Hello, motherfuckers, and good motherfucking afternoon. Welcome to my club of Cocktails, a place for me to be 100% me while helping myself mentally and physically. I am feeling moist as a motherfucker. Like, happy hump day. It's fucking Wednesday. Officially, it's my me time. Um, I got a lot done today. Uh, my lower body was feeling pretty good after our calisthenics we did earlier, so I went and did some errands after Rainbow. Like they come by here to get her to-go bag, so now she's officially with her dad. I went and got more waters, and then I got myself some actual buds, which I'm super excited for. It's a bit leafy, but um, it should it should last us a significant amount of time because it's a half, and then I did get some crumble, so I got some Bruce Banner and some Royal Highness for my crumble. We don't have anything prepared because I literally like I just took my shoes off a little bit ago. I could like still see sweat right here. um, yeah, I just was like, I really want to be in Club Cottontale right now. Like, I'm feeling so fucking good today for a variety of reasons. And yeah, I got to play a match with my best shooter, which ended up being like it just an insane match. Like, oh my gosh. I still am a bit like, did that really happen? Like, oh my gosh. Oh, of course. You gotta love that relaxing feel that Club Continental gives. So as soon as I'm here, I apparently start to yawn. Oh, that's what I need to get. I need to get a napkin. A paper towel, to be exact. Because that's what we use for napkins. Personally, when I think that you have a young children, napkins are a must. Like, I've gotten my child into the habit of using a napkin, you know what I mean? Okay, excuse me. Sometimes it takes away my emojis that I do, and I don't understand. Oh, there it is. Fuck, okay, technology. I see you. You okay? Oh, man. So, I am a random content creator. If you did not know, I am formerly Amber Motherfucking Lewis here on YouTube. You found me as Cottontale is Moist. I have been making my random content for 7+ years. But yeah, I'm a random content creator, meaning that there is no rhyme or reason to the content that I make. I just simply make it. Um, there's never a designated time or anything like that. In all honesty, I had no idea that this meeting was going to happen. I had almost thought I was going to do another calisthenics with Cottontale because I'm feeling just like strong and fucking amazing. Mother trucker. There we go. Her Royal Highness. Her Royal Highness Christopher Rupert, son of Her Majesty Queen Constantina. So the best part about Bruce Banner is that every strain of Bruce Banner that I have tried, from the ones that look really great to the ones that are a bit leafy like this guy, they all smell great and they all toke really good. Plus there is some really nice nugs in here. There's a lot of leafy nugs, but there is some really good, big, beautiful nugs in it. So, and considering I literally got a half for $25, I ain't mad. So, we are just gonna grind up for a bit. Like, I've been toking on my pen all day, and I very much want to have a flower bowl. I think my body is very much used to it. Plus, flour is the quickest way to get THC, CBD, all of the terpenes and stuff that's in marijuana into you faster. Oh yeah, it's 310, so 320 is 420 for my Nest friend. I want to have some ready. Also, I'm going to text her and be like, I got a half for 25. Oh yeah, it grinds up so beautifully. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Oops. Okay. I had not finished grinding it all up, and I just opened the grinder and sprinkled buds everywhere. That's not fun. Especially considering, like, Mama need to budget this. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't like look that great when it's in the buds, but since I grind everything up, I don't really care what the bud looks like for the most part. 'Cause all bud when you grind it down tends to just look really nice. Um, oh yes, it's got that Bruce Banner smell that I'm used to. I don't see any seed particles or anything like that. Fuck yeah. Oh man, I'm so excited. I hope I didn't over fucking pack this, because that sometimes happens when I haven't had flour for a few hours. Really, it's been like yesterday I had some. It's just today. Um, I'm so excited. I have 4 minutes to 4:20 somewhere, and it actually will be 4:20 my next friend time. Yay! Oh wait, crumble. I've been so used to not having crumble that. Oh yeah, it's gonna be so fucking delicious. The crumble is like a deep amber color. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes. You. You know what? Oh, it would be birchy.
So I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, so I tell him it's one of me. He making fun of me. His girl is a bum to me. Like that boy is a cap. Saying he home, but I know where he at. Like, so I tell him.
Right foot up, left foot slide. Left foot up, right foot slide. With the right foot.
Oh, fuck. Oh, hey, happy 420. I almost fucking straight up missed it. It's 3:20. That means it's 4:20 for my nest friend. Put up a penguin talk match. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nothing hits quite like some flour does. I also got me got corn nuts. Um, this is where I so wish I had more people who actually play. You know what I mean? Um, we've tried doing, I don't really want to do any duo dance card because with this season it's just a bit wild. We already got to play with my best duder though. The chances that he will get to game again, I would say, is pretty slim. And really, like, I'm feeling stupendous. Um, and I wanted to make some content. I could have done Dreamlight Valley, especially because we figured out with a Google search, but it was interesting. Like I googled orbs in Dreamlight Valley, and it sort of showed me a picture that I was like, oh. And I don't know why my brains never once was like these markings look kind of like this marking. Like I don't really understand, but the brain didn't do it. But we could do it now, you know. So I might do a meeting later where we play some Dreamlight Valley. Maybe I just do Dreamlight Valley offline. Who fucking knows? I just felt like pew pewing. Hope to get some conversation, but truly the only thing I need to make my delicious contentery that you're viewing right now is me, myself, and I, and the technology that I use. So as long as we got those things, we are good to go. Oh, yeah. See, the pen, I don't know what it is. The difference, like, between this and that. I feel like talking out of Jada Rose, it medicates differently. Like, my brains feel more moist. Um, I love it. Tis love it. So we have a person that comes and leaves an opinion. I wish that person would talk with me. I always want that, though. One day we'll have someone that actually, comes and chats with me and doesn't just want to respond off of what I say, because I find that, the people that I have interacted, um, that tends to be the point. Like, I doubt that we will ever see lovely kindred ever again. Hello, Antoine. Welcome back to Club Kottontale. How you doing? I hope you're having a very moist day. Cheers to you. I'm glad someone actually said hello. Hopefully it's not the only hello you say to me. This is how hard up for conversation I was, or am. I was chatting with a person on my feet finder, and it just dawned on me all the pictures I had sent, and I was like, wait a minute, the whole point of this is that I get paid for my feet pictures, not just, send them willy-nilly. Um, but I was just happy to have a conversation. You're just chilling? That's nice. Um, I am I am too, in fact, just chilling. It's been a fairly busy go-go day. Got lots of errands done. Earlier content, we did some calisthenics with Cottontale. I'm still in my fitness attire because I haven't taken a shower yet. Went and got waters, more buds. Yeah, today I'm just feeling moist as a motherfucker today. You watch a Cavo too. Oh yeah. Came to the right place then. As long as you type, I will respond to the typing. Oh man. I do get like I've had this overwhelming feeling for a while that my feet are going to pay for my next home and just so many things, and I really I really look forward to that, like just having even more consistent followers on my feet finder. The weather's actually really fucking nice. So this morning it was like cool and crisp, but not too cold to where my arthritis was like yelling at me. And then it did like this light mist rain that I actually really liked. I took my hood off and just let it rain on me. Um, and then we had lots of sun, which sun is so beautiful during the fall because you get the colors of the trees and uh yeah, it was a really beautiful day today. Not it was, it's crisp and cool because it's fall. It's not going to be warm, but it wasn't so cold that my arthritis was like, "We're going to stiffen up now. You can't walk." How's the weather where you are? For me, I live in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon to be specific. For the most part, Oregon and Washington tend to have pretty similar weathers. Same, right? The misty rain is just the best. Like it's not like you have to get a lot of it to sort of like moisten things. Like to get really wet, you need a lot of it. I I love all types of rain, but I feel like I love the mist rain and the really big like golf ball size rain that just like it hits you and it's like plop. um I got to experience that in warm form, because when I was in Florida, Florida is known for having a lot of rain, and that was one of the things that like I wanted to have a downpour. I wanted to get caught in the rain, and we got that, and I went out and I literally just like walked on this main road of Florida, just like enjoying the giant warm water droplets. Like it felt like I was getting a shower from Mother Nature. Ooh, North Carolina, cool cuddle buddy weather. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, the East Coast is like it's pretty chilly. So yeah, definitely cuddle buddy weather. Shoot, if you have a buddy to cuddle up to, this is my cuddle buddy. One day I'll have a cuddle buddy. Again. Yeah, it's a heavy rain. I love all the types of rain. Uh, like I don't even mind. Like I can't be in it for too long, but I kind of like that like rain. It just feels like it's trying to pierce your skin. Um, I don't know. It's just like for one, it's cool to watch it hit your skin and it like fucking pushes it. Oh yeah, I know I will. But thank you, Antoine, for having some extra confidence juju for me. Like it's motherfucking coming. Like my cuddle buddy and more, because it will be my prince. Like I don't just want a cuddle buddy. Like let's be honest, if I just wanted to cuddle someone, I probably could find that pretty easily. But I don't want meaningless cuddles. You know what I mean? I don't want to nuzzle. Like if I'm gonna just nuzzle and cuddle something, it's gonna be like a cat or a dog or a giant stuffed animal. But human wise, I know my prince is coming. Like, it's so fucking close, you know? Oh man, I don't even know if I've ever had. Like, I've had kisses in the rain, but I think. So there's lots of times with me and Voldemort, I kind of just like, boom, bye bye memory. Because that's what happens with trauma. But I'm pretty sure that when I was in Florida and we were in the heavy, heavy rain, I'm pretty sure Voldemort and I kissed. Like I can remember kissing and feeling the giant water droplets on her face. But hell yeah, that's like my favorite romantic movie. Or favorite romance movie, because it's not my favorite romantic movie. My favorite romantic movie is the fucking Matrix fucking series, and you can't change my mind. But The Notebook, that scene where they're on the dock and it's just pouring down rain and they just embrace each other and kiss hard underneath the hard rain. Ugh. How long has it been since you've had a kiss, Antoine? I'm asking this question first before I just go, this is how long I've gone. Um, if you don't have to know the exact month, day, and year. I know mine because it quintessentially was the last day I had snoo snoo as well. But even just like a general like month slash year, or like how long it been. Some people a long time. You don't know exactly how long. Like, did you have any kisses last year? Like that's what I mean. Is like give me a rough guesstimation of how long it's been. Now, this is assuming that you've had your first kiss, because if you haven't had your first kiss, then this is null and void, which, first kiss will come. I had my first kiss, see, so a rough guesstimation. Okay, so you did. You had a kiss last year? Well, that's lovely. That's not that long, Antoine. I mean, yes, we're at the end of this year, so I get why it could be a long time. Because let's say your last kiss was, it could be January all the way through December, and now it's November of this year. But that's still not that long. Like, shoot. I would have loved to have had a kiss last year. Let's see. January 21st, 2021 was the last time I kissed someone on the lips. So that means, let's see, 21, 22, 23, 24. I'm coming up on almost 3 years. January 22nd will officially be 3 years without a kiss. Hugs are even worse. Like, I haven't had a hug since June 24th, and they were like odd, awkward hugs because they were me hugging my ex's family at my daughter's birthday party. Yeah, it's a long time, huh? I do have pretty lips. It's a shame, right? I have amazing fucking lips, and they have not been kissed in a very long time. But yeah, see? So you say it's been, which, you know, a year is a long time. But when you've gotten to 2 year plus, almost 3 years, then that's me too. I love hugging too. It's coming. I'm a very passionate person as well. I'm a romantic. Some people might say hopeless romantic, but I'm an immense romantic. Like I'm super duper lovey dovey. Like oh my gosh. Um, I'd like to think that I have a healthy amount of like clingy with like I also want my alone time. But like when I'm hanging out with my person, I like to be like I'm a fucking lemur. I am a tree monkey and you are the tree. Like I'm just gonna I'm on you now. Don't even have to be doing anything. It's just, cuddling or like I love just like sitting between each other's legs, like while the other person's doing something. It just sucks because like my all of my past boyfriends, one, they're all exes for a reason, but none of them actually was a true blue romance. You know what I mean? So I really look forward to it. I'll do like. I know you can. My best duder, who's known me for 19 years, he literally says the way that I talk about love and romantic love at that. He's like, it's like he says it's like a princess, a Disney princess is how I speak on it. And like it's it was the way my fucking best duder is so fucking exquisite with his linguistics. He would love that saying right there. But his vocabulary is just vast. So I could never articulate what he particularly said to me, but essentially it was just that, I have a very beautiful and magical view on romances. Like I was just talking about like my next first kiss and stuff like that, and he was just like, "Oh, I love the way you talk about romance." I'm like, "Oh, well, thank you." I see you're the same. Yeah, you'll find yours. Shoot, there's someone out there for everyone. You just gotta be, the more that you focus on health, your home, your present. That is the key to success in life. At least I think. Finding the joys in living with them. No. Oh, that would never happen unless I far-fetchedly reach 420,000 VIPs. Then I will do a VIP meet, or what I call a subs with sub meet. I'll bring the subs and the people will bring themselves. Uh, but no, I've had a few people that have said they've wanted to meet me. I mean, I anybody who is confident in themselves and enjoys talking is the type of person that someone might gravitate towards. Shoot. For me, the only person I would meet off of the internet that I had never met before in real life would be my Nest friend. And she's my best friend. She's my Canadian mommy. Like that will be the first person that I'll meet that I've only spoken to online. We've done a video chat or two, but we've never physically seen each other. It'll be so amazing. That will happen at some point. But My anxiety could never. Oh, you've actually met some people from YouTube? Wow. Well, go on with your bad self, Antoine. Damn. That's awesome. Sounds like you're an extrovert with no sort of anxieties. Because, like, I could never drive an RV. Too big. When I'm driving, I like my vehicles to be small and compact. uh, but I also, like, I can easily talk to people, but it has to be, like, organically. Like, I can easily talk to strangers on the street, but that's because I'm meeting them all of a sudden. But like I've met someone from a Facebook group. She lives super close to me, and she ended up being one of the sort of like local friends that I made. I had so much anxiety about meeting her, and she's just a mom who's only like 11 years older than me. Had all her kids there. You know what I mean? Like very not sort of like scary at all. But my anxiety could never. I had to have my mom come with me. Um, and Leah's the type of person that she will let anybody into her home. I can't do that. Like, oh man, my chest hurts thinking about it. But I could go to something like I would go to a Comic Con. I've been to different conventions and stuff like that. Though that type of shit is fun. But I would never go with the thoughts of meeting someone. That shit terrifies me. Um, yeah, that like utterly terrifies me. That's cool. That's cool. Hell yeah, you do you. Um, I could never. You know what I mean? Like the only person I will be uh my best friend. Oh, Antoine, I really appreciate that, man. Did you know that you're one of the first people who actually told me that they had a crush on me in like forever? I think the last time that someone told me they had a crush on me, I had a boyfriend for one, but it was when I was like 18. I'm almost 37, so thank you. I appreciate that. It's nice to know someone who had a crush on me because like I already know tons of people who watch my contentery, you know, have a crush on me or think I'm beautiful or whatever. Um, I mean, not to toot my own horn, but I know I'm beautiful, and that is something that in real life, I have had way more people tell me I'm beautiful than tell me I'm ugly or unattractive or anything like that. General consensus, I'm beautiful. I literally, when I was walking to Walgreens, I had a guy that complimented me on my hair and said I had a beautiful smile. And I'm like, thank you. I get that a lot. And like, I don't think there's not enough people who smile. So when people see me smile, they instantly say I have a beautiful smile. I remember when I took Leah on a friend date. It would have been last year. Yeah, last June. So last summer, I took Leah on a friend date and we went to a bar together. And that we had met this couple. I forget the guy's name, but the lady's name was Michelle. And the guy, he like complimented me on my smile so much. He's like, "You have the most beautiful smile I have ever seen." He's like, "Never stop smiling like you do." And I'm like, I won't. I can't. Oh, you still have it. Well, thank you. You love smiling? Me too. Smiling is. Yes, Bluebear's like smiling is magic for your soul. Yes, Blueberry fist bump. Boom. Yeah. Oh God, what is it? I don't know if it's a saying or a song. It's like everyone looks better with, or no, Everyone feels better with a smile. Cause like even if you do a sarcastic smile, like the motion of putting your mouth like that, like it makes you a little cheerful sometimes. Even if you do your best brooding to not let it show. Um, I mean, obviously, if someone's trying to use it as like a maniacal tool, like someone's torturing and they're like, smile, like, I'm not talking about that. I feel like there's a lot of very sort of negative thinking people that instantly go to that. And I'm glad that I don't think that way. I sometimes my brains want to, and they will. You know, when you have all sorts of mental health challenges, your brains are going to do pretty much what they want to do. But I'm glad that I can always. I mean, some days I'm like. Actually, I don't know, because I have some new tools, like just focusing on the hands that grab back. Like it makes me dizzy just thinking about it. Like, yeah, just the more that I focus on my health, my home, my present, everything else will just flow into place. What do I do for fun? This? That's no, I don't mean to laugh maniacally, but that was kind of a ridiculous question. Um, like my club of Cottontales is where I come to do most things. I do my calisthenics here, except for watching TV. You know what I mean? Like, but this is it. Like, I come to Club Cottontale. I've mentioned this many times, and you're not new. Like, this is where I come when I either don't have anything to do or like today is just a really good fucking day, and I was like, I want more contentery. Um, but usually, it's just me hanging out with me. Like, I enjoy video games, TVs, like, uh, I like doing stuff outdoors, but that consists of having people to do it. You know what I mean? Most people, they either don't understand that the person's going to make sure to pay attention to their body. Like, I love going hiking, but people won't take me because of my physical ailment. So, you've had a good chill day as well. That's nice. Yeah, my day hasn't been chill per se because I got up at uh, 5:30 in the morning and then walked my daughter to school around 7, and then about 2 hours ago I had to see Voldemort. I've never been camping. I've wanted to go camping. I've had many people tell me like, "Hey, I want to take you camping." I love doing stuff outdoors. Like I like doing arts and crafts, things with my hands. But I also like the other day I was just mentioning how I like raking leaves. But arts and crafts is usually like my go-to because like I have a lot of physical health challenges. So camping like camping now would have to be done a certain way. Like I wouldn't be able to do a sleeping bag on the ground. I'd have to have a blow up mattress. But most likely if I was to go camping, it's the sort of thing that I would be sleeping in a cabin, but campfires, roasting marshmallows. Some people are like, "Oh, that's not camping." Well, my body can't do actual camping when you need a hip replacement and a knee replacement and you have a hernia. Like, sleeping on the ground. It's not. You have anxiety. I have many anxieties, but I too have generalized everyday anxiety. Yeah, but see, some people would say that camping with an RV isn't camping because you are sleeping in the RV. But even an RV, I wouldn't be able to do, um, because they like unless it was like one of those really bougie ones where you don't have to climb upstairs to get into the bed. Cause like my normal bed, made comfortable the best way I know how, I'm still in a copious amounts of pain when I sleep. So there's that. Oh, I like I love swimming and anything to do with water. I have not been swimming in a very long time. It's kind of interesting that you had said like you have a current crush on me, you had a previous crush, but you don't really know what I do for fun, um, type of thing. Because I mean, I here in Club Cottontale, I do nothing but talk about myself. So, anyone who watches it, they can, see that. Oh, you're one of those individuals. They get up eerily early to work out. Yeah, that's not me. I get up early to take my daughter to school and stuff like that. If I didn't have a kid, I would do my morning yoga. But for me, that's not necessarily like a fitness routine. But yeah, I could never. I have never been one of those people that could do the early morning workouts. I like to do my workouts more like midday or when I know I'm not going to go outside because you got to take a shower. And like for me, if I was to do the early morning one, I would end up having to do 2 showers because I don't like getting into my bed after I've done the day. But I guess that's one advantage with being a individual who isn't able to work. So I can gear my day around my body versus the other way around, which is what I have to do. Oh man, it's so nice to have actual flower. Oh, that's nice that you have it on the same level. You got one of them fancy luxury ones. Because literally every RV I've ever seen is they got the bunk bed style. And then, that's good. Everyone should have a reason to keep up with fitness. Everyone should be active every single day. That's why I stay active, because it's good for my body. Plus, I have a lot of physical health challenges, so if I don't stretch, I ain't moving. Um, but hey, whatever works for you. I take anxiety medicine. It helps. I spent many, many years doing many other things, and I only recently started taking my anxiety medicine. Um, but yeah, anxiety is like this compared to this, which is my mental health. Like, shit, if I only had anxiety, I would take that. Anxiety is something that you're not born with. That, like, anxiety is something that happens because of life. I have a shit ton of things that I was born with. Um, and then, of course, anxiety, which developed. Like, I have social anxiety, I have work anxiety, um, generalized anxiety. I have doctor anxiety. Like most people who just have anxiety, that don't tend to experience panic attacks. I have panic medicine as well. I got my anxiety medicine and my panic medicine. I also got my mood stabilizers. And then, of course, I got my beautiful green goddess, the marijuanas, which helps so much with fucking pain, chronic physical pain, but also mental pain. PTSD and a lot of the other, like, behavioral health challenge, mental behavioral health challenges and PTSD cause some of the most fucked up, like, not even headaches. It's just like it's a brain ache. Oh, nice. That's good to hear that it helped you to get off things that you were addicted to. That's awesome. As you can tell, I don't call it a workout. For me, it's my fitness. I call it a sweat sesh. Um, but yeah, I do something. I literally did a sweat sesh today. This is my second meeting. My first meeting was my calisthenics. Yet again, something that I like. I've been making my content here on YouTube for 7 years. There's a lot of content on here. Lots of calisthenics with Cottontale. Lots of chilling. Mostly chatting with myself, but every so often another person pops in. Cool, cool. I shared that because you said that working out is. You said you do it for anxiety purposes. Working out doesn't do anything for my anxiety. I'm glad it works for you. But, like, as I had mentioned, I had tried many, many things before I decided to take medicine for it. And I only started taking anxiety medicine this year. And I have dealt with my anxiety my whole life. I was a little ass kid having anxiety. Anxiety is like the least of my worries. It's something that causes a physical reaction, but out of all the things I deal with, anxiety is not the thing I'm most worried about. I feel like anxiety affects the people around me more than it affects me. Yeah, I got that. You've mentioned that you work out a lot, so I definitely get that you like to work out. Anyone who's tuned into my channel even for a moment already knows my outlook on fitness and loads of other things, because, like I said, 7+ years of contentry. That's a lot of thoughts and feelings. Oh, I'm Islander, so the only time I don't, like, I sweat a lot. When I started this meeting, I was sweating. No, I just, I had a friend one time when I was working out with her. She took me to the gym, and she was like, "I wish I could sweat like you." I'm like, "Oh," but she also was like walking on the treadmill, and I was like like I couldn't jog because of my leg, but I was power walking, and it's like, dude, if you're not gonna like put the effort in, how do you expect to get a sweat going? But I also told her like, don't compare yourself to me because Pacific Islanders just sweat. We sweat. Oh. Wait, what? Getting some help getting some help me with anxiety, but I haven't had any like in a year. LOL. What are you talking about? Are you talking about snoo snoo? Coitus? Sex? Is that what you're talking about? I mean, that's like insert donkey laugh because of course sex helps with anxiety. A year ain't shit. Same day that it was the last time I had a kiss was the last time I had snoo snoo. So January 21st, 2021. Assuming that's what you're talking about, because you said you love to work out and sweat. I'm a heavy sweater. Getting some help me with anxiety, but I haven't had any in like a year. LOL. I'm assuming it's coitus. Yeah, so 22, 23. Yeah. As of January 22nd of next year, That will be 3 years without a kiss or snoo snoo. Me want snoo snoo, but really no. Me want handholds. Like I just imagine when I finally my beautiful fit stranger, tall and fair. When I meet my prince, the beautiful stranger, tall and fair, they like kiss my hand and like I don't know, just mm, mm. Dude, in like a year, that's I used to think going that long without some snoo snoo was crazy, but yeah, no. Uh, let's see. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November. So 10 months. So it's been 2 years and 10 months since I had some snoo snoo. But of course, sex is great for a lot of things. Um, but I mean, if that's what you seek, go and seek it. I learned like after my the marriage finally was I allowed to end and I got out of the relationship with Voldemort and I got away from that. Started the healing process. When I put myself back in the dating world, we went to see if we wanted casual relationships. Had one semi friend with benefit, one night stand, and then one person that was a failed friends with benefits, and that was January 21st, 2021. And haven't had any sense, and I don't want it because what I want is my person, my partner. I know that when I meet my prince, we're gonna have a visceral attraction. You know what I mean? Like, oh, poor thing. Who, me? Nah. like I said, like I would gladly go 10 years without snoo snoo if it meant that I wasn't being used by someone who just wants a piece of my body and not flourish my mind, my soul. You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't that doesn't mean shit having a high drive. I have extremely high libido and I have been told no on numerous occasions because they couldn't go anymore and I still wanted more. I've literally never met anybody who could keep up with my stamina, my drive, all of it. But that's just it, is like, that's not everything. You know what I mean? And there's so many ways to get that release. You know what I mean? When you finesse yourself, you don't even have to touch yourself to get yourself to that moment of like, oh my gosh. And then when you do touch yourself, it's just like, blah. Like, yeah. And a lot of people go, oh, well, that's because you use the fancy toys. I don't. Like, I've brought myself to completion with those, and it's just like, meh. Like, my imagination and my finger on the bean, the finger on the pulse, is more than enough. Like, but for me, I don't even, like, I'm at a place in my life where I'd rather me keep all of me to me than have someone just taking pieces. You know what I mean? I would do ridiculous things just to feed that beast. And that's just not worth it to me. Like, but I also, like, I got married because I wanted to be married. I wanted to be with one person for the rest of my life. Um, and a partner who understands that coitus is just like 1% of the whole relationship. And especially like with me, all the physical health challenges and mental health challenges like I have had horrible panic attacks in the middle of like a make out session, stuff like that. Like everything, it has to be done a certain way. You know what I mean? A lot of self love, I think, is in the form of mindfulness on like how we interact with ourselves in our life. You know, I mean, you can have your little demeanor on it. You know what I mean? But like a year without sex ain't shit. Unless that's all you want, which is totally fine. In my 20s, I was like that. I'm not. Been there, tried that after, like I had mentioned, after I got away from Voldemort, we tried the casual stuff, but, yep. Well, that definitely sounds like a you problem. I don't know. When I touch myself, I want sex more. Like, that definitely, like, yeah. I, I mean, it makes, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't think about sex in that sort of way. Like, I yearn for the companionship. You'd rather have it in a committed relationship. Well, that's the only thing I will go for. I literally the next time that I have snoo snoo, it will be with someone that I'm essentially just trying the cow before I buy it. Because I have size requirements, and people are like, "Oh, I'm tall." I'm like, the size requirement is not your fucking height. I have been, yeah, I've learned enough about myself to know exactly what I want. Um, yeah, I look forward to my next first kiss. Like, that to me, just the moment that the person that I had met somewhere somehow, and we're looking in each other's eyes, and we've been talking and interacting for X amount of time, and like one of us or both of us tell each other like how beautiful each other's eyes are, and like they ask me or make a statement like, I'm gonna kiss you right now unless you say no, or um oh, see, and my heart just starts to pound, and they just like hold your face lightly and kiss you, maybe not even on the lips at first, like kiss you right here where it's really close and you can like feel the warmth and the softness of their lips. And on my lips he left a kiss. All my life I've dreamt of this. Lovely, lovely night. Roger and Hammerstein's Cinderella with Brandy. The best. The best. Oh, you agree with me? I mean, I have people that agree with me and then will still just want to, you know what I mean? Like my friend Leah's like that. She wants what I want, but she also is not, she's going to just fuck whoever she wants to. I wouldn't do that. I like, that's just, like, only DTF I am is down to friend. Because that's the first stage after acquaintance. You know what I mean? You meet someone, they become an acquaintance, a relationship has formed. Does that relationship go past acquaintance? Only the universe knows. You know, and then it forms more and more after that. Um, and some people that you meet, like, there's an attraction right away. Like, you know when you're attracted to someone. And you know when you're not. Being honest with yourself is the best way. Man, we need to stop talking about Blue Bear. Blue Bear's like, you just wait. Because Blue Bear, like, he knows. Like, our prince is on our way. We don't know if they have a dick or a clit, but I am ready for it. Side requirement, lol. At least you know what you want. Exactly! Nice voice. Thank you. Not me. What do you mean, not you? You're 52. What's not you because you're 52. But yeah, fuck yeah. When you know what you like, you know what you like. And I'm sick and tired of these people like, oh, the motion in the ocean. Yeah, no. Like, no. uh, man. Yeah. Man, 52. Oh, like, man. I've like, by the time I'm 52, like, holy shit. Like, there's so much that's gonna happen in my life from now until then. Oh, man. If I'm not with my one, shit, I don't even know. If I'm still single at 52, I'm not sure what I would be doing. Because that's many years in the future for me. I'm just excited to be turning 37. Like, ah! Level 30 motherfucking 7. Yeah. Cheers. Oh, I am so glad I just noticed that we're on a fucking duo. Oh my gosh. That would have been horrible. You were saying your friend just wanted to fuck. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, she is 48. Like, and she, the last time we were having a conversation, she was saying how she wanted the stuff that I wanted, but then she had fucked a 22-year-old. I'm just like, well, that happened. I could never. I have a 10 to 15. Like, I would never, like, I don't know, probably, yeah, like, maybe like 13, because I did sleep with someone who was 13 years younger than me during the time of when we were seeing if we wanted casual relationships again. Um, but they were 21 and I was 33. Or did I just turn 34? Close to 34. Was it 30? I'd have to look in the book. If I looked in my journal, I would know the exact age, but they were 13 years younger than me. Um, I don't that like that's probably like a never again. I definitely think that my prince is somewhere between the ages of 26 and 46. No, thank you. No one ever thinks that I'm 36. Like the general consensus is that I'm like mid 20s. Yeah, yeah. I love it. Like, I love it. Yeah, I was in the store the other day, and the person thought I was 21. I was like, nope, 36. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say that out loud. That sentence, uh, like, he put no actual age, just young age, nothing below that. Like, the heck, like, you see how that could be a problematic statement, right, Antoine? I'm just gonna remove that. That gives me anxiety. I mean, everyone that I know in their 40s, their drive is extremely high. And it also has nothing to do with the person's age. It has to be with the person. Like my 48-year-old friend, she has an extremely high sex drive. Like, um, yeah. Sex drive has nothing to do about the age. See, a younger person might have more stamina, but that's about it. I mean, you do you. Like, everyone's different. Like, for me, I would never date someone more than 10 years older than me or 10 years younger than me. I couldn't. Like, I was 10 years old when they were a baby. Like, anything more than that, like when I'm 40, I'll never date a 20-year-old. I could never. I was 20 when they were born. Nah, fuck that. But that's just me. You know what I mean? Um, that being said, every single person I've dated has been younger than me. I've only dated one person who was older than me, and he was only 4 years older than me. Well, yeah, my age is that, like, that's considerably younger than you, because, like, in 10 years, I'll be 46. So 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52. So 6 years. So fucking 16 years older than me. You're my best friend from high school, Michelle. She's dating someone your age. She's my age and she's dating someone your age. So it's not far fetched. It happens all the time. Oh damn! That moment when I literally should have waited a minute. It is 4:19. Well, we're gonna hit it again. Cheers to you, Antoine, and to anyone else lurking, twerking, watching incognitally. Puh, yummy. Cheers. You know, I don't know which spectrum, but I do know that my prints will be a couple things. You won't know if they're male or female, kind of like, you know, like people have said that about me, but like they'll just have like they'll look like a boy, but you'll be like, are they a boy? Um, and they also will look young. Like we're just gonna look like we're young. We'll when we say our age, people will be like, "What?" Damn, that was a good one. Damn, drink some water. But yeah, how long have you been single? Because obviously it's only been a year since you had the snoo snoo. Oh, thank you. You're easy to talk to, Antoine. I appreciate you being here and chatting with me. Um, I've been single for 4 years as of November 1st of this month. Woo, officially just 4 years single. Gladly single though, because like, yeah, I can look at anybody I want. I don't have anybody bury me down. Like, I really miss it. But the more I focus on, like, the people I have, the less I yearn for that. But I'm curious to just, like, how long it's been, because it's been just over a year since you had some snoo snoo, but it could be really long since you dated, because I know my mom is, like, 6 years older than you, but she hasn't dated in, like, 10 years. So I wouldn't be surprised if you were like, it's been 10 years. Like, I was in my 40s the last time I dated. Yeah, my mom's gonna be 59 next year. She just turned 58 this year. 3 years. Yeah, yeah. See, so definitely has been. That's actually. I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, hell yeah. For you, like, yeah. Like, most people I hear that are uh, 45 or up, but especially 50 and up, um, it's been a few years. They're either in a relationship they've been in for years, or it's been a while since they've dated. Like, I'm actually impressed that I've been single longer than you. uh, but I truly believe that the more you focus on your health, your home, your present, you'll think less about the past, and the future will flow so beautifully. You know what I mean? Um, Especially you're quite easy to talk to, and that's one of the first things that I feel this day and age is the most difficult. Is just like, people don't want to seem to talk. The bit of when I tried the dating apps, I would be conversating, and oops, what the fuck? A lot of people told me, like, oh, that's intimidating. Like, they were intimidated by the fact that, like, I knew what I want and I could present it. So um and there's also a, like, especially on dating apps, most of the people are just there for the instant gratification. Like, there's literally like a 1% person, me, who would be on there trying to actual find love, find a relationship that could flourish into, it, a relationship that starts out friendly with immense attraction, and you flourish from there. It's not just instant kisses and stuff like that. Um, like, I just imagine, like, when I meet my prince, like, we'll have an instant or visceral attraction, and everything will just flow from that. And then when we finally kiss or finally touch, or just all the things, it will be like little mini explosions every time. Oh, man. And I truly believe that that is out there for everyone who does the focus. The more you just focus on use, it all comes. Exactly. Exactly, Antoine. I focus more on self love. Exactly. That's where that health, home, present. When you literally focus on those things, it's loving yourself. For me, that's why I stay active. Like, I love my squishy body. Like, I would stay active just because I know it's good for my health. Um, but I have to lose weight because I need a hip replacement. I need a knee replacement. I gotta get my hernia fixed. Yada, yada, yada. You know what I mean? So, I've been doing things to keep me accountable. Posting on a scale feet pics for free on my feet finder, um, to help keep me accountable. And then also the calisthenics with Kottontale here in Club Kottontale. Um, and I'm really excited. Like, I've been maintaining right at 300 for a while, and I think I finally kind of hit that realm where, I don't know. I just imagine, the next time we go to take that scale pick, I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like, what? um, but I'm like, I really really want to get, just do everything I need to do for the hip replacement, especially getting the weight down, because, like, really, I want to add mass to myself because, like, right now we've been doing bands and different things. Ooh, yeah. Oh, shit. Fuck yeah. Anyways, uh, you know, yay for me being able to do bands, and you can obviously still do cardio. So, cardio makes it smaller and then the bands tighten it up. But I don't necessarily want it smaller. I just want to turn this into this. Like that nice chunk of muscle there. Yes. Like, and it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, I'm so fucking excited, but I can't even lift weights yet because we're still recovering from carpal tunnel surgery. So slow go, just do what we can. Like you, Antoine. I love fitness as well. I don't call it working out because I feel like when you say working out, it almost feels like something you're obligated to do. So I like saying sweat sesh or getting my fitness on. Fitness is what I really like fitness attire. um, Fuck yeah, this meeting was almost a calisthenics with Cottontale. Like, like literally almost. But Blue Bear was like, take it easy. You don't want to push yourself. If you push yourself, we're not going to be able to do it tomorrow. Because right now, like, because my hip's extra achy because of an appointment that I had that's just like set a lot of things out of wonkiness, we have to extra modify. So I've been doing seated calisthenics. But I also walk my daughter to and from school, so I'm still getting plenty of walking, which, don't you know, like, my calves have been sexy for a long time. Because I sculpted these babies back in the day. But the, like, walking has, like, unlocked a muscle I didn't even know existed, and it's amazing. Thank you. I appreciate that. I love talking to you. Nice combo. That is a lovely comment, Antoine. Thank you. Um, I mean, literally, talking is what I do. Like, as you may or may not know, I mean, you've tuned into it. This is probably the most you've ever talked. I think there was one other time, maybe like the first time, one of the first times you talked, where you talked this much, because you've popped in, like, I would say that you've been following the channel probably for about 4 years that I know of, because for all I know, you could have lurked longer. Um, and you chat like once a year usually. But that's still consistent. Pew pew. I want to play pew pew. Pew 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 pew. Yeah, self love is the best love. I tell people all the motherfucking time, love yourself because you are the only person that you're gonna have your whole life. There is no one else that you're gonna have your whole entire life except for you. So why shouldn't you love yourself, you know? I also tell people you need to put yourself first. I'm like, oh no, I put my kids first. It's like, no, you put yourself first. Your kids are the first person that comes after you. You put them before anybody else. That is true, but not before yourself. If you put your kids before you, you're depleted, and then what happens? I always put me first. I love me the most. I am the only motherfucker that I will have my whole entire life, and I want to treat me as good as I can while I still can, because, we're still unlearning all the crap that we learned in adolescence and learning more about our mental and physical state of being and just finding our normal. If that is, like, because normal is different for every person, so finding our normal. And really, like, just like Hosey Posey says, my therapist, a lot of my normal is accepting and loving all that I am mentally. And, I'm still working on that. There used to be parts of my brains that I sort of, like, hated. So, and I don't anymore. So, I take that as a huge positive that I don't hate them anymore. Um, like, I don't, is there dislike? Maybe a little. But we're learning. You know, each and every day I embrace my brains for what they are. Growing up in a house where, you know, I didn't have any of that type of support, so it's amazing that I have the outlook that I do have. Oh, you're a workaholic? That's not good. I grew up in a household with a workaholic. Um, Everything was, you know, like, work is the most important thing. Making money is the most important thing, which, no, it's not. Learning to budget is the most important thing, because you could be making money, but if you're spending it hand over fist, um, so I think budgeting is important. I think that learning sustainability is important. Those are all things I didn't learn growing up. I was taught, you know, don't talk about your pain, you know, just like keep doing it until you can't take it no more type thing. Like, man, things that I'm unlearning. My therapist lovingly told me, you know, I'm parenting myself while I'm parenting my daughter. So that's fun. Yeah. Are we not talking? I want to chat with you more. Are we not chatting? I'm so confused. Like, this is what my Club of Cottontales is, man. I chill, I chat, but I do sometimes play the game. You know what's funny is I either have people who are like, play the game, or other people are like, oh, okay, we're just chatting right now. Like, it's all of the above. Like, I'm quite confused. Like, how, how are we not, like, we're only not chatting if you don't say something. Like, I'm gonna be talking regardless. Whether I talk to another person is more on the other person than me. Oh man. The only thing I need for Club Cottontale is me, myself, and I. I'd rather have a conversation with someone else, but I will gladly talk to myself if I have to. Like, well, that's good that you balance your life. I mean, you're 50 fucking two. Like, if you haven't learned to balance your life by then, it's definitely time to. Like, I'm sure there's tons of people who have a more balanced life than I do at the age of 36, almost 37, but they may not have dealt with what I have dealt with within my life. I'm just happy to be alive. Like, that's literally what my life is keeping me alive so then I can keep my daughter alive. So, every time that I do just that, fucking accomplishment. Ooh. Oh, I don't have wood. I'm kinda close. Shit, wood. Let's see. Of course we'd come across one of them sexy sexies. How close are we to a circle? Oh, okay. So you were just saying that you wanted to chat more. Okay. It just confused me. Because we were chatting and you were like, I want to chat more. And I'm like, we are chatting. But anyways. I mean, surely you aren't fully relying on me to make all the conversation. I would hope that's not the case, but... Because I very much, like, I always am the one to make conversation, so if I'm gonna have a conversation with someone, I very much hope that they'll make conversation that I can just respond to, sort of thing, you know? Oh, 375, I'm so close. Run! A hug, air hug. Thank you for the air hugs. Air hugs are better than no hugs. I give my best duder air hugs all the time. I fucking love him so much. He is literally one of the best people that I know. It's a fucking travesty that he doesn't get kisses and loves. Like, I'm scared to ask him when was the last time he had a kiss, because I think the answer will hurt my heart. No. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I mean so many, honestly. Uh, I've played many types of games. The only game that I really play here in Club Kottontale is this, though. But my main games that I play right now is Dreamlight Valley, Fortnite, and then probably, I mean, Just Dance for my fitness. I mean, oh my gosh, I've been gaming for so many years. Like, I've played so many different types of games, but the only games that I'll play here in Club Cottontale is this. Like, I mean, I've played other games. There's tons of other games that I have played in the past, but now and for the foreseeable future, it will be Just Dance, Dreamlight Valley, and Fortnite. That is it. But as you already know, Antoine, most of what I do is chat with a little sprinkle of gaming on top of it. Oh yeah, what kind of games do you play? Oh, you gotta go? Conference call? Have a good conference call. Thank you for tuning in, Antoine, and for good conversation. It was nice to have someone to talk to. And I mean, you're a returning fluffy cottontail, so that's always nice too. You're someone who I have chatted with briefly beforehand. Mm. Excuse me, that was super dry. I have cotton mouth like a mother trucker. What the fuck was that? Man. I'm sad that this season only goes till December 2nd. Like, before my birthday, it will be done. I'm not ready for this map to go bye-bye. Conference call. It sounds so fancy. Got a conference call. Also makes me wonder what time it is for them, because it's almost 5 for me. Ooh, we should try to go for that drop. That's some sexy, sexy XP. Oh, no fucking way, I'm so fucking happy. O-M motherfucking G. I just got a hunting rifle. Hunting rifle for me. Okay, we'll take that. I was like literally thinking like, oh man, if I could get a hunting rifle, especially the gold one, because if you land the shot, one shot kill. Fuck. And then it just, boom, there it was. Inside that drop. Like, ah. So not only did we get, sweet, sexy XP for the drop and opening it, but now we got a really nice weapon. Oh, yeah. Kottontale likey. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Stay on our toes. Keep our focus. We got this. Oh man, I'm so thirsty. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. I'm thirsty. Cheers. That's the only part about the crown that I don't like. Is that gleam? There's one person. They see me. The heck do I want to eat? Oh, shit. Well, I could eat my... Didn't think... Oh, I think dinner I might just do like a snacky dinner. Eat like some corn nuts or something. Because I have no idea. So much easier to make dinner when Rainbow's here because then there's someone else to make dinner for as well. Okay, let's see. I want to be... Ah, yes, Mr. Mousers. Especially because... I love it. So fucking much. Hmm? Boom, 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 boom. Holy shit. They're so fresh. Taste the real roasted corn kernels. Hear the ultimate crunch. Enjoy a true corn snack experience. Oh my god, corn nuts, I love you. I got barbecue and ranch. Both delicious. Ooh. It'd be delicious together. Mm. Just the right amount of spice. Mm. The motel. Let's go to Lazy Links. I'm gonna open the ranch because I will devour all of this barbecue. So, I'm still peckish. So we're gonna open this one and munch on it a little bit. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm. They're so fucking good. Mm. Corn nuts are literally the best when they're fresh. And both this ranch and barbecue are fresh as a motherfucker. They're fresh and I'm moist. Smooth operator. I'm just a smooth operator. No one even got a shot off on me. Yeah. Ooh, I hear the booby. Ooh, I'll take that. Just a smooth operator. They were all having their fun in the small league, and I came in with my Chabam, and I was like, big leagues. Port Fortress. Corn nut break. toilet was so fancy, it had a fucking love seat in there. A purple love seat at that. Oh, sweet baby Jeebus. I'm just a bush, gold kitty cat in a bush. Nothing to see but some pussy in a bush. Mr. Meowsers in a bush. Get a little bush on bush action going. A little disappointed I haven't came across minis or big pots. I don't want to use... Ah, fuck it. Why are you doing this to me, corn nuts? I just want to eat some of you. Oh, no fucking way. Of course. Minis right fucking there. If this chest has a big pot in it, we're dead. Wow. This person, no hesitation to use it for not even 100%, only 99. There was a chest! Did I seriously just watch someone do it for 50? Oh my god. They didn't want the light machine gun. Yeah, I eat mushies. There's a bunch more. Eat up. What? There's mushrooms. Ooh. That's a cool glider. Oh my god. There's a bush on a glider. At least this person knows how to loot. I watched this person not grab a purple light machine gun. I was like, okay. Yeah, you got me scared. Very nice. I'm really enjoying eating these ranch corn nuts and just watching. Oh, I guess we're watching Carlos now. Because apparently I pressed the button. I was enjoying watching that person. Open it. Do you think they're gonna hold out for a mini? We're doing that big pot? There's two big pots. Oh man. I thought they were like AFK, like, oh. There we go. What? Score! Did you guys fucking see that? I was trying to get the cornet out. It popped out and landed right in my fucking bra. This is a lucky motherfucking cornet. That was amazing. I mean, that's one way. Go put your big pot on now. Yeah. Put the big pot on. Put the big pot on. Oh my god, why are they not putting the big pot on? Why? Put the big pot on. I am way too invested in this right now. Put the big pot on. Okay. This has got to be like a kid whose like mother is telling them like, go take out the trash. Put the big pot on. It's literally only 10 less. Now they realize, oh, put the big pot on and grab that other fucking jug. Yeah. Jesus. Just going chaotic now. Open the damn chest. Okay. Actually, you like to live dangerously. Flat out. That was awesome. I also like that I had gotten 3 kills and I took 33. Get it, Carlos. Yeah. Yeah. Oh! That was awesome. Hell yeah, man. That was fucking savage. That was awesome. I don't know why. It was like something was compelled me, like, just watch. And we randomly ended up on him. I was enjoying watching the other person. If we would have watched the other person, we would have watched him most likely. Oh, I wish I would have been paying attention more to the lineup of who got killed, because we probably would have recognized the name. Damn, that was fun. Alright. As much as I would love to continue to munch and crunch in anybody's ears that are here to listen, I want to watch something. I started watching, it was like Escaping Twin Flames, and like I had to look up what it was. And honestly, the concept of like a twin flame is like kind of nice, you know what I mean? Like I think that twin flame exists, but not in the spect of what they were trying to take it to. Because like me and Ray, we we're super similar, but just different enough that like we can have debates or help each other with a different viewpoint. But we, as they say, great minds think alike. Like we're all on the same wavelength, like almost like all the time, like to creepy levels. So it's like it's honestly refreshing. Like okay, yeah, we got a little something that is a little different. Um, but oh, it's 5:20. Please let there be a toke here. I wonder if we should text. We should text our best duder and see if excuse me, they are up. Yeah, that's booty. We halt. Their ears must have been ringing. Were your ears ringing? LOL. I was just thinking and talking about you in Club Kottontale. Today has been like the most stupendous day. Fuck. Oh my gosh. But no, I was just noticing the time because it's 8:21 for him. So this would be about the time that his evening is dying down to where he can do other things. And if my best duder is able to get some Mizzity matches in with us, best believe we gonna do it. But I literally feel like his ears must have been ringing because I was just talking about him and saying how I should text him. Man, see, I may not have a local sort of like tribe or anything like that right now. Fuck yeah! Can I come visit? As if you have to ask. Um, Having the love of a human being like Ray, just like, how could I not just wait for the ultimate, you know? Because I've had 3 long-term relationships, all of which lasted more than a year. The first one, we actually had, like, we took a break or whatever, like, we broke up. And then we got back together. So altogether, we were together for 3 years, but we broke up, like a year in and then was together for 2 years, I believe. But, Dan I was with for right around, like, 3 years. Yeah, because I met him when I was 22, and I was 25, turning 26 when we split up. So I was with him for 3 years, and then I was with Voldemort for fucking 6 years that we thought we were like, attempting to make something like that work, and then uh, married for like, because we got married on our third anniversary. So we were together for 3 years, married for like 5 years. But the relationship ended November 1st, 2019. Like, it started March of 2013, ended November of 2019. So it was almost 7 years. But we were, with logistics, we were married, for a bit longer because he wouldn't let me fucking get a divorce. But we're not even going to get into that because, Scoozy. I'm so excited. I'm so excited! Have anyone ever seen fucking Cat in the Hat? I'm so excited! Oh man. Today has been this, like, the best fucking day ever. Like, truly. It's been a really good day. I already sent the invite, right? Okay, yeah, I did. I like how I, like, questioned it and then he joined. Oh, of course
Let's
he
play
got...
little cat and mouse.
Ah! I fucking love you. Play a little cat and mouse. Oh, if I could fucking squeeze you right now, I would. Oh my gosh. I love that you have her. Like, like, something about that character.
So, okay, here's the thing. You remember me when t-shirts and ties,
Oh,
right?
yes.
And her base form is a t-shirt and a tie. She's so retro punk is what I call it. Like, which is really like this is, camo pants aside.
Yeah,
Like, I feel like I owned that belt back in the day.
yeah,
I've had chunky bracelets like that.
yeah.
A thermal like what she's rocking.
Uh
I mean, it
huh.
wasn't cut off at the tummy, but I've had a ripped up
Right.
thermal. I still have a ripped up thermal. Like, it's
Yeah.
my crow thermal, but that makes
You've worn
sense.
you've worn a
A
chain like
red
that.
tie. Right, a red tie. Like,
Well, and even facially, like, she kind of like a feminine Ray. Like, she is the girl version of you. It's awesome.
yeah.
No, I like how in her rat form, because she's a rat, right?
Yeah.
She's wearing the tie. She's wearing the red tie.
Yeah.
It's just so My Chemical Romance. Like, I love it. Oh, I'm so here for it. Like, I saw her in the shop and I was like, oh, she's rad. Oh man, I love how you sent a message. Like, I swear your ears were ringing because I was literally talking about you and just like I was mentioning how, like, I hope everyone has someone like you who just gives such appreciation and love and affection that they may not be locally, but it just their existence in your life helps you to wait for all the things that are meant for you. And then I was
Yeah.
like, I was kind of getting ready. Like, I had just finished playing a match. Like, I, I had the best time spectating, just eating corn nuts and spectating after I had lost my last match. I don't even. It was fun. And then I watched someone take a victory out. I literally like cheered for them. It was fantastic. And I was like thinking, oh, maybe we'll end. And I was like looking at the time. I was like, we should hit up Ray. And then like moments later, you fucking were like, hey. I'm just like, did did he hear me say that?
Well,
Like,
yeah. Like, the girls went down. I kind of sat around. We had dinner. The girls went down for bed. I sat around for a little bit, and then after a moment, I was like, I'm just gonna go downstairs. Like, yeah, Dylan's going to the gym. The kiddos, the stepkids, are like out of the shower reading books, and Ash is reading a book as well upstairs in the living room. There's
nice.
Christmas music on. We're all just
Oh,
having a
hell
good
yeah.
time. Yeah.
That sounds
So,
it
like,
sounds wonderful.
I was like, I'm gonna go game. I'm either gonna come down here and find out that you're gaming and that'll be a thing, or I'll come down here and do some cyberpunk. But
Right?
something was happening.
Oh man, dude. Though the ambiance that you just said, I'm just like, yeast.
Right. Set up a picture in your mind.
Yeah, well, and there's something, I mean, we already talked about this earlier. Like, I love the holiday season. Like, I don't celebrate Christmas, but I celebrate Yule. I love everything about the positive and festive side, and I even love a bit about a Scrooge. You know what I mean? Like, you need a little bit of bah humbug to really appreciate all the things around you. And I just, oh, it's the weather outside is frightful, but inside is so delightful. Yeah, man, I am so here for it. Like, oh man. And then you pop in with play a little cat and mouse. You still know how to get me to blush, I swear. Man, you're just like, you're such a catch, Ray. You really are. We're both a fucking, we're just a couple of fish just waiting for someone to catch us and just like treat us like the rare beauties that we are.
Hmm.
But at least we're able to give it to each other. That's something I just really appreciate that. Plus, like, Blueberry even says, like, my prince is getting closer and closer by the moment. Like, and I can't help but feel like I'm gonna run into that guy that I had saw, the plumber guy, like, especially with how Rainbow mentioned him this morning when we walked past the hut, and she was like, oh, the cute guy's not there. And I'm like, yeah, thanks, kid. Like, actually, I think I said something like, I know, I hope I get to see him again. And then she was like, me too. And then she goes into her whole little boy crazy talk. And that's when I was like, well, we're done with this.
And we're done.
Yeah. Which is a huge reason why, the first time I saw him, that was the very first time I just saw this random person. We made eye contact because we looked at each other's eyes. Like, when you made eye contact because you're looking straight at each other. And then when he saw me the next time, which I was with my kid, he obviously overheard me and my daughter talking, and he, you know, like, added into the conversation. But me being with my daughter, I'm in like mom mode. So like, because she was talking about how she had spaghetti and meatballs for lunch, and then he had said something. I can't remember if he said spaghetti and meatballs or just like spaghetti sounded good, but he had said, "Oh, that sounds delicious," and that's when I heard his buttery velvet Southern accent. But that's beside the point. And like me, I just go, "Oh yeah, it sounds delicious," like, and just kept walking.
In your head, you're like, you sound delicious.
No, exactly. And like I got like literally 10 yards away and I'm like, "What? Like that sounds delicious." I was like, "What? Why didn't you say something?" And I was like, looked at my tiny human. I'm like, "Well, that's why you didn't say anything, because you're not in flirt mode when you're being a parent, but at the same time, how you doing?" Oh, I swear, if the universe puts, because I'll recognize him. Like, ugh, like, I have that memory, and then, oh, man. It's like, he had to have a fucking southern accent. Oh, I don't even know why, Ray, but I love, like, a southern drawl. Like, I don't know what it is about it. Like, I just, whew, just, wrestle me down and fucking cuddle me. Like, I just don't know what it is. So when that happened to be this person I already found attractive, that was their voice? Oh my god. Huh. But if we're meant to have another meet cute, it will happen. That I truly believe in that sort of thing. Um, and I told you the full story with like how it was at a house that like I got interesting vibes, and like I had previously seen what I'm assuming is the guy's boss, because like there's a plumbing van, and that plumbing van's have been at this particular house a few times over like the course of months. And I had seen the older gentleman a few times, cordially, like, hi by passing by. And then this day, I see that guy, but then there's another guy. And I'm just like, oh, how you doing? So I try not thinking about it too much, because if you think about it too much, it will never happen. But I know that I've seen that van at that house multiple times over the course of the year. So it can happen again, or at a
Right.
different house, like I just, yeah. Oh, I just like, today has been an amazing day. Just
Good, good.
Like everything about today has just been so deliciously moist. It has been a really, really good day. Like, oh man, like mentally, my brains are working with me. We're like, yeah, we enjoy this lovely day, and like just so many wonderful things. Like, yeah, like I had to see Voldemort today, and that didn't sour it. Like, huzzah! Like, honestly, we need to just take a moment to really appreciate the fact that he didn't affect me in any sort of nature. And like, I on my feet finder, when I realized that I was like sharing stuff without asking for money, I said like, hey, like no more free content, you know what I mean? And they still are talking to me, so I'm like, okay, cool. Like, because I was nervous. I'm not the type of person, like, I can take money. If you give me money, I'll be like, thank you so much. You're the most amazing person ever. Here's a thank you card and some chocolates. But, like, asking, asking is, asking is hard. Like,
Right, right, yeah.
yeah, like I know you understand. Like, like taking it's one thing, especially if the person's really adamant. Like, no, take it. I'm like, okay, don't tell me 3 times. Like, but like I had to ask Voldemort for money that's allotted mine. It's my child support, and technically he's supposed to give me half of it at the beginning of the month and half at the end. But I let him just give it to me all out of the end of the month. As long as I have it before the next month, I'm okay with that because it keeps me from spending it and stuff like that. But I needed some, so I asked him for a portion of it, and like I was terrified, and like like I'm getting chest pains even thinking about it now. But he was like, "Oh yeah, for sure," you know what I mean? Which I knew is what he was gonna say. But my body is still not there. Plus, we still don't we don't trust it. You know what I mean? Like, it's, everything that I've learned about him, that is a manipulation. Like, he is being nice to me because he's just gonna keep being nice until he can be mean to me again. Um, or like I just that's why I just like I focus on Allie. Like Allie is such a wonderful human being. Like if I think about it too much, I go, why is she with him? Like, he doesn't deserve her, but, like, there's could be a bajillion and two reasons. Like, there could be tons of stuff that I don't know about her, you know? Maybe she, like, needs him because she got some karmic realignment that needs to happen. Like, I don't know. But I like to take things for face value until the value has nothing to me. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. Like, it's kind of like you're innocent till proven guilty, I guess.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
absolute.
Yeah.
That's exactly what like it reminded me of when you were saying so, you know.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like she's only did nothing but kind to me. Why am I going to assume that she is a bad human being just because she's with someone who was a bad human being to me? Like, very much so, people do not treat everyone the same. Like, even if you try, it's very difficult to treat everyone exactly the same equally. So, I already know that the way he treated me is not the way he treats her. Even if he is attempting to manipulate or abuse or whatever, it's going to be different than what he used with me. So, but all I care about is that I get a lovely human being, a Lewis, literally a Lewis like me, and it's phenomenal. And I get tickled when I learned that her real name is Alicia. Her name is not Al, like, Allie's just a shortened bit. Like, her real name's Alicia.
Mm-hmm.
And her middle name is Nicole, spelt the way that Nicole spells it. And when I learned that, I was like, whoa. But I wasn't, like, super triggered by it. And that's when I was like, that's how I knew that she was a comforting person, entity sort of being. Um, because two names that are triggering for me don't trigger me with this particular person who's also dating my ex-husband who's my abuser. Like, there's so many variables, and I just like focus on the fact of she makes me feel warm and good inside. Like, I'm glad that she's taking care of my daughter. Like, right now she's probably snuggling with my daughter, or our daughter really snuggling with our daughter, watching something. Hopefully Rainbow's keeping her voice down because she got my voice. We don't need a microphone. That's the politest way to say it, I think. Um, but man, life is good. These are the moments that I remind myself of, like when my brain is at that point where it's just like, ha ha ha, life sucks, you suck. I think about these moments, and it's really just that's the positive thinking that I like to stick with. And I don't think it's toxic positivity. I don't think I've ever been that, but if other people think that, they can think that. I'm just happy.
Right, yeah.
Oh, and it's like today in particular has been a fabulous day. Like I got to game with you in chat once, but now twice, and in my club of Cottontails. Oh, and I've gotten like so many compliments. Like I don't need them, but they're enjoyed. Especially when people tell me I have a pretty smile. Like I got told today by someone in my channel, but also a complete stranger that was in an automotive chair wearing a really dope fucking Rugrats sweater, and then he had the like hat with the little spinner on top. It was so rad. And he was a bit older, but he complimented me on my walking stick and also complimented on my hair, and then before he rolled off, he mentioned how I had a beautiful smile, and I said thank you. Like I love when people compliment my smile. Like you could be creeper mixed creeperson and say I have a beautiful smile, and I'm like I know I do. Like not enough people smile, and like an actual smile. Like you can always tell when I'm fake smiling because my eyes don't smile. If her mouth is smiling but not her eyes, it's probably not real.
Right.
But that just doesn't happen very often. I mean, most of the time people will be like, "Are your eyes even open?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just smiling." Oh, oh. I hope this weekend is just as good as today. I'm trying to keep this vibe, but it's you know how the brains can be. Waking up tomorrow, I just gotta take that as it is because I'm not really sure what my brain will be like. I know you don't deal with the type of stuff that I deal with, and I'm glad. Like mood disorders are fucking intense. I've had every single one of my ex-boyfriends tell me like they didn't know what Amber they were gonna wake up to, and that is a legit statement. Like I kind of use that in my speaking with people. Like you're gonna wake up and you're not sure which Amber you're gonna get, but you're gonna need to love them all. um, yeah, most of them found it really fun until it wasn't. You know what I mean? When they think it's like a party trick or something like that, but it's like no, haha, real intense mental health challenges that is lifelong. Not my fault, but it is my responsibility. Today is such a good fucking day.
Did you get that from cinema therapy? It's not your fault, but it's your responsibility.
No, but I
No.
did watch an episode, and I can't remember which one it was, but they said that.
Yeah.
Um,
I just heard that on one of their episodes, and I was like, wow, that's so insightful.
yeah. I mean, I've been in therapy for years and years. So I can't even remember the first time that I heard it, but I started utilizing that in high school. Like, all of these things that have happened to me, it's not my fault, but it's my responsibility to take care of it. And I had to
Right.
teach myself that. So, like, I wasn't boisterous about it back in the day, because, like, I was just dealing with so fucking much that a lot of me was just really scared. It's scary to have things in your head talking to you. It's just a scary existence. Um, but the more I focused on that all of this isn't my fault, but it's my responsibility to take care of it, and what I do now puts me in the future. And also something I like to tell to myself that really gets me through tough days is I create my own magic and bring it into the world.
Mm.
I do. I like, yeah. Like when my brain is super chaotic, I just like say that to myself over and over again. Or I'll say like, "You got this," and like some more generic stuff. But saying that, I create my own magic and I bring it into the world, just something about those words make me feel so amazing. Like, because I do. Like, I'm creating this beautiful, magical thing, and only I can bring it into this world, you know? Just like your magic. You fucking A, I get to experience your magic. So I already know the magic that you bring into the world is fuck, you know? Like everyone's creating and bringing their own magic into the world, but only some of us, I think, truly sort of see how it can be helpful, you know?
Hmm.
Yeah. I need to
Hell yeah.
get myself a water real quick. But yeah, I wish I could remember the name of that cinema therapy because it was literally I've been binging them that like they're starting to kind of blur together. And then I also
Yeah.
just look at Jonathan's blue eyes and I'm like, ah,
Oh,
like
Jono, yeah.
he does it for me.
Dude, I was like I laughed out loud because like I was watching the Into the Spider-Verse episode today,
They have an
while I was
Into the
doing
Spider Verse episode. Oh shit!
while I was
Oh my
doing some
god.
cleaning, I was watching that kind of a thing, and there's a part in there where one of their like cast members, like the staff, is now like also a screenwriter and producer, and she was the guest that they had on the show. And I've seen her like on other episodes, but like in this particular episode, she mentions that when she's having anxiety, she will listen to gangster rap in her
Hell
car.
yeah.
Right, like it's some for some reason it suits her. And
Mm-hmm.
Alan kind of chimed in and was like, "Oh, me too, except I'm in a minivan." And they have this fun little like skit that plays that has him like superimposed. Okay, I'm heading there. In a minivan, and it's like hashtag dad life.
Oh my gosh, I
And
love all their
it's
little insertions.
oh
Like
yeah, it's
they
so good.
they do it in a way, man, that like I don't hate it because like that used to kind of like annoy me in some cases, but I feel like John and Alan can't do no wrong in my eyes. Like they're thank you so much for introducing me to cinema therapy. Like it's just amazing. Like just amazing.
I yeah, aside from you, the only other person that I mentioned it to was a coworker named Shelby, who immediately was just like, "Where has this been? Oh my God, thank you!" Kind of
Right?
a mood. And it was the Cusco episode.
Oh, nice. I
Um,
gotta watch that one. There's
yeah,
so many
and
I gotta watch.
yeah, she was just like, "Oh my God, this is the best." I watched half of it on my break. Like, I can't wait to watch more. Like, was just so happy that I had told her about it, and I was like, "You're very welcome." Like,
Heck yeah. I
absolutely.
I concur with Shelby because same. Also, I love that their name is Shelby, and it makes me think of
Shelby is such a sweetheart. I can't say it enough. Um,
Shelby on Adventure Time, which I believe is a little snail. Doo-doo. Okay.
damn, there are so many of these lying around.
Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, I'll definitely pick up a few. If you haven't found minis, there is some right there for
Yeah,
you.
I found no shields, but I found like a bunch of those little rifts.
Oh, what up, Chris McMichael? Welcome back to Club Cottontale. How you doing today? Oh, yes. I just got myself a scoped purple, and there's a porta fortress. I'm not interested. I know that you like to sometimes carry them.
How many can I carry?
I have no idea.
I can only carry one.
Oh, that'd be dope if they could stack.
Right. Because I would carry it. You know me, yeah.
Yeah. I throw it down like ironically almost like I like I'm not I don't know. I always find that they work against me more than with me. Damn, another one. I think the universe is trying to tell me to take a porta fortress.
That's your footsteps, man.
I'm crouching now. No, I hear those too. There's a purple heavy here if you...
I'm checking out back.
Okay, yeah, because there's definitely... They're faint. There's
Yeah,
definitely
they might have
footprints.
just ran by, but it was scary. I was like,
Yeah.
what is that noise?
Yeah, I'm not going to pick up this purple heavy assault rifle. Because I just got it scoped and then I
Oh
have
man, but I got the pistol though.
a...
Okay, alright, I'll take it.
I understand the dilemma though. 6-shooter.
Yeah,
That's...
yeah, yeah. But if I was rocking Victoria Saint right now, there would be
Oh,
nothing that would separate me from that fucking revolver.
right? Especially at a purple. Okay, it doesn't look like... Did we fully loot? I think we fully looted. Because I went into that area over there, you went in here.
Boogie bombs. Let's see.
Wait, I hear a chest.
Oh, yeah. Hey, here are the sneaky people.
Oh, you found them. Yeah, okay, you don't even need me.
Oh.
I like was breaking down a wall, trying to get to you, and you literally killed them right as my wall came down. I'm like, okay, okay.
Yeah.
I have a scopey deep scope. Wait, really? Box. Get out of my way, box. Cause I got a nice scoped weapon. Oh. Oh man. I ever since you pointed out that it ends on frickin' December 2nd, I'm like, but I don't want the season to end. Like, the next portion better still be some old school map. Like new school, old school. I don't know. I'm gonna miss this.
Honestly, if yeah, and I'm gonna just be excited for whatever they give us. But I
Right.
wanted to say something about that like rando that was sneaking by that like I just killed. Honestly, if he wouldn't have busted in that wall, like if he would have just not whacked that wall, I would have never noticed he was over there.
Oh, I know, right? Sneaky, sneaky.
Right, like if you're really trying to sneak around, like you better be sneaky.
Really? Hi. I'm behind you. He's in front of you. Oh. And you're just gonna give up
His-
like that? I hear him.
Hope his friend.
Right
Yeah,
there.
right back here.
Take your buddy and go. He's running away. Oh, you know, I'm gonna kill you just for running away.
We don't take kindly to people who run away from their crawling partners.
Yeah, he's crawling towards him and he just runs the fuck away.
The homie was like, help me! And he was like, nope, save yourself.
Save yourself. Not today! You know what? Blood out! Oh, what the fuck? I'm inside.
What?
Oh, I put myself inside it. That fucking freaked me out. I literally, like, put it right on top of me where I was inside that little room. So it freaked me the hell out. I was like, oh my god, where am I? I'm like, oh, I'm in the middle of my porta fortress. Holy shit. Whee! Oh shit. No! Why? You know how that works now. Oh, it's so beautiful. And this car got smushed. Oh man. Hello, person. Goodbye, person. Blow. Blow. Hey. Oh, I needed to reload. I like how they tag teamed a little bit just then. That was kind of cool. It was like, ran in, and then the other person popped out.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Oh, I'm gonna take this. Yeah, see? I like all your materials, see? This is our risky reels. But yeah, it thoroughly freaked me the hell out when I just perfectly put it in the middle of me. That was, yeah. I was like stuck in a different dimension for a moment when that happened. I was like, what is going on? And that's when you were like, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh, just threw the porta fortress on top of me. Freaked me out. Just normal Amber stuff. I wonder if I can hit the screen. Whee! Ah, almost. That was awesome. Oh, come on. Score. Go this way. Go this way. Beckham. Yeah. Because when people shoot for a shot, they say Kobe, but that was soccer, so I said Beckham. uh, as if I'm some intense sports fan. Although I do plan on watching the Ravens tomorrow. They're going to be live on Prime against the Bengals, and I want to see the Birdies take down the kitty cats, so yeah, I'm pretty excited. It's also going to be the first game of the season that I'm actually watching. I've been looking out for it. There hasn't been any Ravens games on Prime. I always watch for it, though. So, there's one now, though. Thursday Night Football. Wow, I just realized that I'll be watching Thursday Night Football tomorrow. I'll hold I have a pillow pet that's Poe, which is the mascot for the Ravens. It's Poe. So I have a Poe pillow pet. Is that you running around?
Yeah, I'm behind you.
Okay, fuck. I was like grabbing Jaded Rose.
See your tail right here.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Like, through the metal. Oh, yeah. See, fucking freaked me the hell out. I'm like, I'm getting ready to smoke a bowl, talking about random shit, and then I hear, dun, 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 dun. I'm like, oh, go. Oh, yep. Them footprints. Whew. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, shit, your hairdo's so cool. She probably had to use so much fucking gel in that. Or, well, I guess probably could just get some hair cement.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I had one of my Tohos. That's what I like to call the people that follow my feet content. I had one of my Tohos. They're hose for my toes. I'm glad that you giggled. I was like, I love when it like extra gets you. You're like, like I just love it. But no, I had one of them say that they were mine. Like they refer to themselves as yours. I'm like, yes, it begins like because that's like the first stages, of getting someone to essentially simp over you. Because like we're there for the sole purpose of like I need to make money. That's why I'm doing that, and they want to look at the goods. So,
right.
And the goods are hands and feet, and like my size, like that's what they love. They love the aspect that like I could pick them up, toss them, and crush them, and then the fact that I have larger hands than them. And then also like the playful banter of like, ha ha ha, I win, my feet are longer, but yours are wider. And then I say something like, but I could still crush you. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. It's fun, but it's also like, it's kind of easy for me because I know that people like that about me. Won't be the first person or the last person to tell me to crush them. in a relationship, I enjoy doing the crushing. But I imagine, like, I don't know, I just imagine that my prince, like, they're either really tall and scrawny or, like, short and, like, super muscly or something like that.
You want to engage
Oh
the
my
deal
god,
still?
this is like, there's so much going on over there. I mean, it'd be like putting them out of their misery, honestly. Yeah, why not? Oh, we got another player to the game, too. Ah, I like how we got, like, a fucking... a wrong burgundy, as I like to call it. Woo! Who's alive? Oh, I think we got a, like, extra sniper.
Yep.
Yeah! Oh, homeboy extra joined the game. Ciao!
Yeah, he's got me. I've got a heal or something.
Ah! Bro, just like, we doing a Ron Burgundy over here? Like, what's up?
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh,
He just
shit.
started lobbing grenades and that was wild.
Is that a Naruto skin?
I can't see his skin.
Oh, I can't see his face, but it looks like, because it's the yellow, and then he's wearing a cape that has symbols on the back of it. I don't know, it seems, there's so many fucking animes, like, let's be honest, from the back, they probably look a lot of the same. I'm assuming you went back to lobby, right?
Now I will.
Okay.
And a Kit Kat.
Ooh, yum.
But yeah.
Man, I'm hoping my prince is, I mean, similar to you in a lot of ways, because you're just fucking amazing. But especially in the
Thanks.
You're welcome. You're welcome. But especially in the aspect that, like, you would be totally down to help your partner create content of any type, spicy or not. So,
Well, yeah, I I've been very into I won't like partake in an act, but I would definitely be photographer.
right?
Absolutely.
Like, exactly. And, like, I imagine that my prince will be like that. Like, they'll be like, oh, like, I love your feet. Like, you have a feet finder? Let me help you take the most beautiful pics. You know what I mean? Like, plus, like, they can get angles that I can't get. You know what I mean? I can't get up close on my fucking toe and take a picture. Like, there's, so, yeah. Because that's definitely a worry when you're making
Yeah.
spicy content of any kind, is like, there's going to be a lot of people that are like, oh, I'm not having this, because they
Right.
won't be able to separate the fact that, like, the flirting I do with this person is because I'm taking their money. Like, it has nothing to do with liking them. Like, I want them to think I like them because that's how you make money. But
Right.
they're never going to touch me. They're never going to see something more naughty on me. Like, I am, hands and feet and my face are about it. Like, I'm never going to
As
show my boobs. I'm never going to show my meowsers. Like, that would never happen. Like, they might get a butt cheek if, like, I don't realize, you know what I mean? Like, I do a certain pose. Like, they might get some butt cheeks, but that's about it. Everybody's got butt cheeks. So,
as a like a former ace, now demi kind of like that's my sexuality
yeah.
guy, it feels like content creation in the example of like I'm doing the content creating is very tied to emotional involvement for me. Um, and that is complicated. Like, for example, like, I could have totally been into amateur pornography early on. Like, I know the right people. You know that.
I know that because they've
Um,
asked me.
right, exactly. Like,
Apparently,
I've
I can
been
make some money.
asked, right, I've been asked several times to be in part of that by several people in the industry.
Right.
And that's just never been something I've been interested in. And this was way before OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Um, and
Yeah.
then before OnlyFans, even still, there was a guy I knew who was part of a metal band, and he was also on the side of being like a lead singer to a metal band. He was also like a stripper. He was a stripper.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and oh my God, one day he randomly was like, "Hey, would you like to masturbate on camera and get money for it?" And I'm like, "No, thank you." Like, because he was gonna do it, I guess, like, and I was like, "Nah, man, I'm cool."
Right.
Like, but yeah, like it's even something like that is just like it is a sexual act in nature and would
Mhm.
need some kind of emotional investment, and I'm not
Mhm.
often willing to invest that. Um,
Mm-mm.
so,
Yeah, no, like kind of an example of that uh for me, cause same when a person mentioned that I had effectively given them a hard on, like I just sent an emoji. I didn't like entice or anything like that because I'm not interested in that. Like if they want to pay me to rate it, I will do that. Like, but that's completely different because for the most part, everything that I'll do is pretty PG. Like, what they do with it, I don't mind. And I wouldn't mind insinuations, but it would be a lot of money. We've talked about this before. Like, I'm okay. Like, I would never actually with a real human like do a foot job or something like that. But if they
mhm,
want me to do one with an eggplant for enough
mhm,
money, I would do it because the like it's a sexual act with an eggplant, so I still would want
right,
the money for it. Like, cause the insinuation is there, and that to me is where I'd want the money for because I would rather step on that thing. You know what I mean? I could do that, and I know there's gonna be people who love that. And that's
well,
probably why
I
the
have.
one guy followed my page because I have a strawberry squishing video and I literally say, pretend that you're the strawberry and I'm squishing you.
Mm,
And the guy's into, he has an, I
fucking
gi-
crush me, mommy, kind
yes,
of.
like, yeah, like exactly, like an Amazon gigantic
Mhm.
fetage. Like the fact that I'm taller than him where when I wear heels is a plus. The fact that I'm 300 pounds and could literally take the breath out of him if I sat on his chest, loves that. Like when I tell him that I've lifted 200-pound over 6 feet men on my shoulder like they were fucking dandelions, that's kind of what put him over the edge. Like, because he's just like, oh my god, this woman is like, I showed a picture of my bicep and he was like, is that all muscle? And I was like, it's got a healthy amount of lumpiness, but that's the plan. And like, that was flirting, you know what I mean? So yeah, but I feel like my prince will know that there's the difference in it. um
Right, right.
like, especially because I want my prince to be into my feet and do things for my feet, but what he will do for me will never be shared. The stuff that we share effectively will be stuff that we just make and create as a funny. Like, the real stuff would never happen. Like, they would never see me give him a foot job if that's what he wanted. But would we do it? Fuck yeah, I kind of hope so. But no one would ever see that but me and them.
Hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah, I don't want my sex tapes out there.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, one of our mutual friends told me that someone had taken a video of them and fucking of them giving them fellatio and posted it online, and I was like, what? Like, I was so angry for them that I was. I'm like, oh, if like, if someone even tried, I would break someone's phone if they tried to take a picture of me or anything. Like, I'm, ugh. Yeah, no. I'm actually not that comfortable with, like, I've never been videoed ever. Like, anything that's a video, I've done it of myself. Um, and it was for
Right.
pure scientific reasons for the most part. But the first person to ever take pictures of me in suggestively poses, and I wasn't even naked, I was in sexy clothes,
Hmm.
was my husband. Which I know for you, you understand how crazy that is. For me, like, because I am a very uh, high sex drive, libido, sexual person, but there's still a lot of me that's very like demure, and that's one of the bits. Like, when I had done my boudoir shoot for my 34th birthday, like a bunch of people were like, "Oh yeah, like you do this all the time." I'm like, "No, I don't." Like, this is the first time that I've ever had someone else taking my picture, like, super up close. And of course, female photographer is the only way I could get any of those pictures.
Right.
But like it gives me heart palpitations like when I think about it, because it was hard for me to do that. Like, but to everyone else, it just seemed like, oh yeah, you do that. Like, no. And that's why I really try to tell people that, like, the cover of a book doesn't show you what's on the inside whatsoever. Like, the cover could be gaudy as fuck, and the inside could be probably boring, you know? I'm not a boring
Right.
person, but I'm definitely not as wild as, like, people think I would be.
You're vanilla.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm spicy in some ways, but I'm definitely vanilla in other ways. Like, I would never let someone do a video of me. Pictures, I hope to get to a place where I can allow that again, because the one person that I let do it ended up being an abuser. So, and that's why I did that boudoir shoot for my 34th birthday, because that was for myself. And it was for me to feel and be sexy in front of a camera and not have it think and feel any other which way. And it was absolutely stupendous because I was surrounded by girls and nature, and it was fantastic. Like, nature is just so calming. So me being out in nature with my cheeks out was easy. Oh man, fuck. I hope. I hope. Like, I want them to take pictures of my feet, but, like, I don't even know. I honestly don't know how I'd react if someone put a camera on me when I'm fully clothed, that's one thing, but when layers come off, it's different. Like,
Right. Right.
but without them, yeah, no. Like, I think most people would be surprised. Like, I mean, just the fact that I like feet and do stuff with feet, people like, because that's not vanilla in any sort of way, but it's apparently really common to do photos and videos, and especially this day and age. Um, like, I would never do a video chat, cyber sex type thing. Phone sex, I've been there, done that, and I love it. I I can get down with the phone sex, but I couldn't do a video. Like, I remember the first time someone sent me a video of themselves. I, well, for one, I laughed because they're uncut, and I, like, was like, "Bad, Amber, don't laugh at that." And then I was just grossed out. And I was like, do people like this? And I'm like, I guess they do, because I came across a random content creator that was like, girls don't, like, the woman in your life doesn't want a dick pic, they want a coming shot video. And I was like, no, I don't. I'm like, do I
No
want to?
thanks.
Yeah, yeah, no thanks. Like, I mean, yeah, no. I'm one of those people that I'd rather not see it. uh, like, you know how people always ask you if you spit or swallow, and then if you
Mm.
say that you swallow, they're like, oh yeah, and I'm like, yeah, I swallow it because I don't want to see it. and I deep throat it because I don't want to taste it. That takes the glamour away of saying that I deep throat and swallow.
Right.
When you get down to why I do it. I've let people, jism on me because they enjoy it. I put on what I like to call sex doll face with that, but I don't think that my prince will be a person that wants to see. He's not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna want to spurt on me. Teach their own. Teach their own. But I just like. I have a thing with liquids and stuff. I love the word moist, but I don't like it on me. Like, it's a good thing lotion seeps into my dry ass hands super fast because I don't like the feeling of yeah. Like when lotions are too oily, I'm like, oh, do the Mr. Burns. Like, I see. I'm an oxymoron. I just like I'm like vanilla mixed with cinnamon. Like I'm just both. Like I'm spicy, but I'm also not.
I had made mention about how like my beard balm is like it's a solid, like it's a rub.
Yeah.
But so like the previous beard balm that I had used was like a lotion,
Oh.
and I hated it because it was kind of like creamy and stuff, and it's like just rub this into your face, you'll be fine, kind of a thing. And I'm
Like
like,
body
no,
butters. Body butters are so
right,
thick
like,
and disgusting.
no,
Oh.
yeah, like I'm all right.
I mean I have to use
It's
lotion
that
because I
fucking
have.
Doctor Evil thing. It's like, how
Yes.
about no?
Yeah, how about
Like,
no? Yes. Oh man. If I didn't have eczema and have to fucking constantly keep myself lotioned, I wouldn't. I'd go so unmoisturized. I don't know. Over the years I've found ones that I enjoy. Like I find the best texture of things that I have to use, like hand sanitizer, especially with my daughter being in school. Every time I touch that handrail, I just think, don't touch your face, don't touch your face. Squirt your hand, rub it in, like, because I don't want fucking hundreds of little chitlins germs.
hmm
But hand sanitizer is quite unpleasant. Most textures of hand sanitizer are either so liquidy that you feel like it just peed on your hand, or so thick that you feel like it came in your
I
hand.
wish you saw my face just then.
When I said peed in your,
Yeah, I was so like, ugh.
you cringed. But you
I
know
was like,
exactly what I'm talking about, though.
oh yeah,
It's
oh
like
yeah.
the hospitals tend to have. I'm so glad they switched to the foam ones because old school, the hospital fucking hand sanitizers. It's like, no, I'll just wait. Like, thank you. Oh, even like splurts. Oh man, no. It's funny though because I found a hand sanitizer that I absolutely love. And it not only is the same color of semen, but it is thick like it, but it doesn't go onto your hand thick. Like, it's fucking weird and magical all at the same time. But, like, I know you're not watching the contentory, but I'm gonna just hold up my hand sanitizer so everyone can appreciate the semen colored. Look at it. It literally has a slight yellow tint to it, even. Like, Hello Kitty filled cum sanitizer. That's it. Just it's, but it is. It's literally the like exact color. Like, because okay, so I bought it off of Amazon. So let's just start with that. So I didn't know what color it was gonna be, right? So when I started squirting it into this one, I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Like, like why? Um, But it's great. The consistency is great, and it has like this moisturizer that feels like I've put a lotion on, but not one of those like weird lotions. Like it's just magical, but it
Hmm.
literally looks like semen.
Wow.
Like it's yeah,
Classy.
like it's like very healthy semen. Like not too yellow, not too chunky.
Right.
I took it too
Oh
far.
man.
I took it too far. Oh gosh. I took it too far. I'm getting head tingles. Bad Amber. No.
Um. Yeah. Oh man.
I just. Oh damn it! I took it way too far. Now I can't I can't undo it. I've never been so glad that I haven't had sex in 3 years because oh, I have no references. Oh, I'm very happy to say it's been a long time since I've actually seen real semen. And I'm very happy about that at this very moment. Yeah, that gives me some calming effect. Like it's been a really long time since someone came on my boobies, and I've like it'll never happen ever again. Like I don't know, cause like I mean, when you get drunk, you always like, what about one time? You know what I mean? So maybe sometime in the future, but we'll both be like, yeah, it wasn't as enjoyable as I thought it was gonna be. uh, Man, today has been such a good fucking day, and it's over. Ah, it's 6:20. Aloha for 20 bitches. What are you eating? Cause it sounds delicious.
Nerds, dude. You know how
Oh,
long? Yeah. It's
I
been
love
forever since I've
nerds.
had some nerds.
What flavor?
It is pink rainbow.
Oh, oh, the best kind of rainbows. They're pinks. Oh man, nerds are so good. Then they get me with all those things. The nerds rope, the nerds clusters. Like, ugh, fuck.
Yeah, I had like a choice between like the nerd clusters or just fucking regular nerds, and I was like, dude, the classic. Absolute.
Yes. Those little chewy balls are too addictive. I had to like cut myself off from the clusters because they were like Twinkies. I just don't even know my fucking limit.
I
Sorry.
am like very say like conscious of sugar intake.
Yeah.
So like yeah, like I don't think I could do too many of the clusters because it's like a gummy inside, like wrapped around it is nerds. Like
Yeah, man. It's yeah, I love it, but it also was one of the reasons why I ended up in pre diabetes, but now I'm not. Like my recent blood things came back and we're good to go. And I still eat sugar from time to time, but I'm very much more mindful on it. But there for a while, like I wasn't, and those were my fucking kryptonite, man. I just was like, give them to me. So now I don't allow myself it, and it's gonna be like the Twinkie thing. I already plan on my birthday. I'm going. Oh wow, the ironicness right now. So, wow, damn, bitch. Okay, so my 37th birthday is gonna be the last day that I eat some Nerds clusters.
hmm
Well, my 17th birthday was the last day I ate a Twinkie.
hmm,
Right?
recently.
Yeah, like 20 years later, I'm giving up another sugary bit forever because it's just, I can't control myself with them. Like, I will buy the cluster bag and I'm like, I'm happy if there's anything left in the bag because I just eat the whole thing. Like I'm just like I don't have restraint when it comes to those. But it was the same thing with Twinkies back in the day. Like I got in trouble all the time because my mom would buy a box of Twinkie and it would be gone really fast because someone would eat like one or two and then I'd eat six. That's I've been an emotional eater like my whole life, and my mom taught me horrible eating habits. Like she was baking cakes at midnight. She, Cheetos all the time. Like my mommy does not. My mommy, my mommy, she does not have. I imagine Stewie. Damn it, I'm so medicated right now.
John,
My
the therapist, is he's a emotional eater. He
he
admits
yeah
it on
Ray, I
several
saw that
occasions.
episode.
Yeah.
No, when he said that, I like it's something about therapists admitting something that they know is not the best. Like
Hmm.
it was so human. Like oh, it made me love
Humanizing.
him. Yeah, humanizing. Yes, it just made me love him even more. I'm like, I don't know what his wife looks like. I'm sure as I watch him, I'll get to see it because I've seen one of Alan's kids. I've seen Alan's wife. I also saw all of John's kids' dog pile on him, and that was so fucking cute, which just makes him even more attractive. Like he's just damn it. Like that's my prince is gonna be like that. You know what I mean? Like, oh,
Hmm. Yeah.
where's my therapist, John? Oh man, no. He like when I heard him say that, like I if I hadn't been medicated when I was watching, I would have started crying because it just like I felt so seen. Like
Right.
it's a struggle, you know? And it's wow. Ironically enough, I started following a fitness guy named Jonathan. Odd, but really odd actually. But he mentioned how like emotional eating, you know, you don't have to stop yourself from doing it, but evolve the way that you're eating it. And I'm like, okay, yeah, so instead of emotionally eating a bunch of like sugar or something like that, I eat like a bowl of cereal that might have some sugar in it, or like some fruits or vegetables, just like changing the way that you are overeating until you can sort of get more of a control on it. And I'm just like, where were all these like pieces that I could have used years ago of things that I've been telling people, but people go, oh no, that's lazy. You can't get fitness in 15 minutes. You can't work anything while you're sitting. I'm like, tell that to my shoulders and my hips and my ass cheeks that are sweating after a fucking calisthenics. Like, but it's very nice to have people who are trained in their because the Jonathan guy's a personal trainer, and then Jonathan is a fucking trained therapist. Like it's yeah, it's so fucking lovely. Damn it, what episode see, I've watched so many episodes that it's like they kind of are melting together at this point. I basically am like when I have a really impactful one, kind of the way that Inception was for me. Like I definitely plan on telling you that. Oh, I did watch the Mother Gothel one, the 11 Signs of Gaslighting. Bro,
Mm.
Voldemort had 10 of them. That was triggering watching that. That was just lovely. I was glad when he didn't have the 11th one. I was like, "Yay." Yeah. Yeah. That like I already knew that he gaslit me all the time, but just like I wanted to watch that to like know for sure, you know what I mean? Because otherwise, it's just a theory or just going off of like hearsay almost. So because you don't fully know, because I've never looked up anything on gaslighting except for like the basic like Google search, But the cinema therapy, especially that Tangled one where they break down Mother Gothel and how she literally has the 11 most known bits of gaslighting. It's just like, and then of course Alan makes it funny. He goes, "You know what? I think I've been gaslighting my dog for 11 years."
Wow.
Right, right. Wow. I love that type of shit though with cinema therapy. Like I'll be feeling some type of way, and then they just get like with the comic relief or something like that. Um, oh, one that I think would be beneficial to you if you haven't already watched it. It's the How Kids Learn. The Incredibles. They do a cinema therapy on. They do a bunch on The Incredibles, but this one is how kids learn, and it broke down all the different stages. And you currently have a household with all of the stages, so it could be beneficial for you, I think.
Hmm.
I've been trying to
I'm gonna have to look that up.
yeah, I've been trying to remember because I know you had mentioned like, oh, which ones have you been watching? And they really are like, we've melted together, Ember. Which one is which? I do not know. So anyone that stands out, I want to make sure to let you know, because like, I've been watching it a lot. Like, I'm eventually gonna get caught up and be like, more, please. It's gonna be a while though because there's just so many. Like, I didn't even know there was any Trekkie ones because I hadn't came across those yet, which I don't know how, but I'm definitely going to watch that, especially since it's one that breaks down and into PTSD because I've been dealing with that my whole entire life. Like, literally my whole entire life. The first person or event to have given it to me was when I was before the age of 5. So, or right around 5. Like, I try not to think too deeply into it. I've been doing pretty good lately. I'm working up the courage to write a poem. My therapist thinks that it would be good because I had mentioned that I have a poem that pops into my head about this particular event, and she thinks it would be good for me to write it, even if I don't put it anywhere, but just to write it out. And it's quite the triggering bit, but there's so many things that we can find, and like cinepatherapy is definitely just something I'm adding into my box of goodies that I have to help myself. And it's lovely because it came from a person that I used to help myself. That sounded bad. Or good, depending on who you are. Oh, man. I'm fucking so happy. You got time for one more? Because I know that it's
Yeah,
9:30
I
for
found
you.
yeah, I found pictures of Jonathan Decker and his wife really simply, because
Oh,
he's a
wow.
family therapist. Like, so
Mm-hmm.
he tries to promote like healthy relationships. Um, but yeah, you were like, I haven't seen her yet, but I'm sure I will. And in fact, she is featured in an episode or two, and I didn't know that until I looked it
Ooh,
up.
that's
So
fantastic. See, this is what I love about Cinema Therapy Extra is that you're the one that introduced it to me, but you're actively still finding new shit from it.
yeah, yeah.
And like I've watched episodes that you haven't even watched yet. Like it's awesome. And they've been making the content for 3 years, and it's just like you know they've been making it consistently with the amount of stuff they have on there, and it's so fantastic. Um, yeah. Right now, I just kind of basically go to the Otis videos and just watching all the ones that kind of speak to me. Sometimes it recommends one to me, and I'm like, oh, okay, let's watch this. That's how I came across the How Kids Learn. I'm like, I'm gonna come back to that one. um, to help me with my daughter, but to help me with myself. Um, because I almost said unfortunately, but I don't think it's unfortunate. It's just a part of me is very uh, stuck in adolescence. I think is a good way to say
Mm,
that without it sounding too weird.
right, right.
um, so because it's much more than just healing an inner child, like with me. I'm fucking every day actively reparenting myself while parenting a tiny human, and I'm a first time mom, so this is just very interesting and wild and ha. But I got this, I think. Man. I'd like for me to not feel like a kid though when I'm at drop off. Like whenever I get to her school, I do not feel like an adult at all. I feel younger than Rainbow. Like Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like because of the portion of my brain with DID, it's like I find myself because I'm surrounded by lots of adults and lots of kids, but I find myself feeling more comfortable around all the kids. And it has, when you say something like that, people are like, ah, but it's like I have two 7-year-olds in my head. I have twin fucking personalities. I know their name. I know when they came about because of therapy. Like you learn about it.
I'm
And
gonna
where are we going?
try to junk place.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's behind the line.
But, you know, there's so many people that be like, oh, there's no way. You know, but I know what I feel, and it's fucked up. And it's like trying to work through that when it's just like a touchy subject and you don't really know who you can talk to about it because too many people might just try to take shit wrong. And like, little do they know, I deal with that shit all the time because my father was that way. So it's like, yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
land next to the
frustrating.
place because there are groups in
People.
it.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm up pretty high, so I see where you're going.
Hmm.
Man, Posy Posy definitely has helped. Like, my therapist is amazing. She just very much reminds me that our thoughts are just our thoughts, and the fact that because she asked me, she's like, okay, you thought that, but what was your next thought? I was like, that it's bad. Like, I don't want to think that. And she's like, and that's good. She's like, you see how it's morally wrong, or, this, that, or the other thing. And it's very much like our thoughts are just thoughts. Like, they don't become actions unless we let them.
Right. Right.
And she reminds me all the time, I am not my father. I am not my mother. And, I am actually much better than them because I am doing everything in my power to stop, just generations of trauma and so much. And I feel like the more I'm open and honest with things, the more it's going to help someone else who is trying to navigate something similar, but just, is really scared because, like, I'm scared too. Like, but to have someone that kind of understands your fear is nice. Or not even someone who understands, but just someone who is gonna understand, like, I don't understand this, but you are dealing with it, so it's real type of thing. And
Right. It's
understanding,
hard.
like, yeah, it's part of it.
Yeah.
And then understanding that my actions are what matters. Because people like to hold words against people all the time. And for those who have behavioral disorders, like, we will think a million things and then say nothing that we had just thought about. And that just is how it happens. And there's so many different type of behavioral disorders that it's like it's yeah. It is difficult. I'm just glad that it's more like mental health is more front forward. It's not being pushed aside as much.
Right.
Because, like, my mom's generation, it was pushed aside. She very much tried to push that shit on me. We probably should go. Oh, wait, I got a rift. Duh.
Okay.
I'm coming back to you. Because I got a rift, and yay.
There's a duo still in the place that I wanted to go to,
Oh,
so I'm not going.
okay. Well, we're like, I'm sure you've seen, we're quite far from the circle. I mean, less far now, but
Right. Right. Right.
but yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna help a whole lot of people who just deal with a lot of the stuff that I deal with, but finding healthier ways to say stuff, convey things, so then people can understand a little bit better. And then, like, especially with DID, it's like those
They're all over the
yeah,
place.
man,
Keep
there was
going,
people.
keep going.
Oh, I don't want to. We die together.
Yeah. They're all over the place here. I saw some of them, but then they were like to the left of me, to the right of me, and I was like, we're... Yeah, we fucked.
Yeah. Lobby, because I know that, like, you work tomorrow, and it's your Monday.
But I have a late shift tomorrow, so...
Oh. One more match?
Yeah, I'll ready up.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, like, with DID, the personalities that pop up come from a traumatic event. And a lot of them, you know, still learning. Like, there's a bunch that I don't know where they originated from. Like, I know where Blue Bear originated from. He's, like, very much the one I know the most about. But I've been learning a lot more about these twins. And it's just, like, it makes so much sense. You know, like, because people would always be like, Amber, you're acting childish. You're doing this, that, or the other thing. Like, act your age. And I'm like, I am, because right now I'm 7. Like, but you can't say that. Like, because no one would understand. And then if you say that, like, in a room full of people, you feel more like a kid, or you, like, feel more comfortable around them, like, people just find that to be odd. But I feel like a 7-year-old. I don't feel like a 36-year-old with all of these adults. Like, it's just, when her teacher looks at me, Ray, I feel like my kindergartner teacher's looking at me. Like, but, like, I loved my kindergarten teacher. I don't know. It's just, oh man. I feel like she's scolding me every time she looks at me. I should know that's going to be some fun childhood trauma to try to get through. Yeah. I know. That's why, I mean, you know that. That's a huge reason why I share it on here in my Club of Cottontale, is because it helps me, but I know it helps other people.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly,
Well,
like, the less people feel what I think, I'm happy, because I don't want people to deal with what I deal with.
I mean, but also, like, interconnectivity is something that is just a natural force in reality, and I think that a lot of people don't understand how valuable it is to experience similar things as someone else. Like, there are people out there that are probably experiencing something that is very similar to
Yep.
life events that you have had to go through, and they see your successes and they go, oh, well, I can do that too then. Like, I should be able to do those things. I should be able to achieve those
Right?
achievements. Yeah.
We can overcome what has been given us. Like, because that's just how life is. Life is gonna have challenges. Like, this, as soon as you realize that, it's a lot easier too. Because, like, everyone has challenges. Just everyone's is different. Oh damn! What the fuck was that? I heard like it was like, it's not footprints. Sound like a metal pterodactyl. I don't know. I think that, and I mean, I wouldn't do this if my therapist didn't think it was good. But my therapist on numerous occasions have been like, have you been, in your channel? Like, even if you're not sharing with people, are you still just like getting your thoughts and feelings out and stuff like that? And I just think that's amazing. You know what I mean? Like, my therapist asks if I'm doing my YouTube, Like, because it's beneficial to me.
Right. You got to be
Um,
doing something right if your therapist is like, hell yeah, keep
yeah.
going.
Yeah, exactly, and just sharing different things. And she always tells me, because I was like, what's too much? She's like, whatever you feel is too much is too much. So like even though something might make me uncomfortable, like talking about my DID or things like that, it's good to talk about it. Welcome back, Antoine. How was your conference call? So, and I mean, I've saved lives, right? Like I've had people tell me, I found your channel when I was at a real low point and I just was, wanting to give up. And my words, my being, my personality, whatever it was at that moment, kept them from doing it. And I'm just like, I mean,
Hell yeah.
it makes me want to cry to this day, but with just tears of joy and happiness. Like, and I especially, like, I get to see, I don't necessarily get to talk to them as often, but they're busy, they're doing their life, but I get to see how they're thriving, and just knowing that, 7 years ago, yeah, it's just, man. And I know they still lurk. I just like, I'm so medicated right now that I can't cry, but like everyone on the inside is crying. Oh my gosh, it's such a weird feeling. Wait, what? Oh, Jesus. Of course. I love Twinkies too, Antoine. How you doing, Mr. Hooks? Jesus Christ. Gotta love a good old 80s doll. You're not an OG player. I'm an OG player. Yeah, no, I'm not an OG player. I've just been playing since September of 2017. Oh, I have a Rift.
Oh, dope.
Yeah, I forgot to tell you that, but I found a Rift, so we can keep pillaging until
Yeah,
we.
and I did what I was supposed to do here, so.
Sweet. I'm doing awesome, thanks. Yeah. You know what? I've had a fabulous day. I refuse to let a continuance appearance throughout the years of this particular 80s doll ruin my fantastical feeling. They just give me the super ick. One time you had said hello to them. I was like, oh, don't talk to them. They're an 80s doll. Because they were being nice on that particular day. But I was like, don't talk to them. They're not, like, I interact because, Club Cottontale is for all to play and do whatever, but I'm not, yeah, I'm blunt and to the point. So if I've had someone be extremely horrible to me, I'm definitely not going to want, ooh, shit, using the wrong weapon. Damn it. I didn't have my SMG out. I had my fucking scoped weapon out. That was fun.
Did I get your card?
No. Right. Nice.
Alright.
It's, behind that. Yeah, right there.
Okay, alright.
You should take my big pot and heal up. But as long as it's not too hot here, you can reboot me in Pleasant.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna
But,
head right for it.
yeah, I want you to fully heal up and everything.
This is yours too? The little SMG I grabbed?
Yeah, the blue SMG and the scoped purple was mine.
Alright, I'm gonna just run. I'll heal up in a minute. We just need to get together.
No, I do not. I don't have any need for a new pickaxe from the item shop. And I'm just gonna go straight down. Whee!
Then I split.
Jeebus, I'm
Oh,
getting shot at. Someone was shooting. Ooh,
yeah,
boy.
grab that gear.
Yeah. Where the fuck are they at? They over there? Yeah, they over there. Oh, good
They're
job,
dead.
good job. Good job, like, get the
Grab
fuck
their
out of
gear.
here. Okay.
Yeah, any heals that they might be carrying. Here's some minis.
Ooh, yeah, I'll take the minis.
And then
Taking
we gotta look
this.
for some kind of rift or something so we can GTFO.
I mean,
Fuck.
we could just start running.
Yeah, you start running.
Taking the zip line up. Just because it will go further in a side direction, but further nonetheless than I can travel on foot. So I go up, and then I go down. Grab me one of these here carts that I suck at fucking driving. Okay.
Nah, I gotta ride. Right below you.
Wee-hoo! Nice. Ha, honk, honk, honk. I love it. Yeah, rock and ball, as Rainbow would say. That worked out. That worked out. I thought for a moment we might get our assholes eaten a bit.
Yeah, I just need a little bit of heals, but we'll find something.
Well, I have food for you.
Ah, sick. Okay.
Yeah, it's only a little bit, but I found a cooler. So I opened the cooler. The cooler. Corn. And bananas. I did not realize they were so phallic until just now, but they're food. Here, eat this. Corn on a cob and stiff banana. Dude, stiff bananas are the best. I don't really like when they start getting mushy. I know that they say, like...
Same with Evelyn. I mean, like, I feel like she asks me to cut her bananas and put them in a bowl, and I'm totally like that dad that'll be like, sure. But then, like, if she lets them sit there for a while, she'll fucking refuse to eat them because
they're
gone all
smushy.
mush. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
They're mush, Dad. Can't eat these. Ooh, grenade launcher.
Alright, let's switch to banana for it.
Are you fully healed up? Ah, I wasn't trying to drop that. Just tried to drop the ammo.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna pick up
We
the
just need
banana.
to-
Oops.
Yeah, we just need to...
Yeah,
find
we
these
just
in the
do a little
fields.
dance.
That was crazy for a minute. Like,
yeah, man.
a lot.
I'm cool with just chilling right here for a moment. Ah, damn it. Okay, the moment's over. Ooh, medkit. Sweet. Okay. I mean, it's green and gray, but at least I do have my purple scope, thanks to you. And I saw that you picked your gold one for yourself, which is lovely.
Right. I figured, like, I was gonna need something to take these fuckers down if they tried to stop us.
Right. Ooh, I saw you sent me a link, which I'm sure is The therapist John. Yeah, Jono's wife. I bet you she's beautiful.
She is.
Okay, nothing too fancy in here. Okay, we're in the circle. Up.
You're building?
Yes.
Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay.
There we go. I knew I'd figure it out eventually. I am quite proud of this little bit. I made like its own little chimney spout on top of it. Yeah.
Nice.
Like it's fully protected, like if someone was to try to come through the top of there. It would take a lot of rockets. Hoping we come across some loot on this journey to the circle, because we need better than green assault rifles for endgame. Because that's what I got. I got a gray pistol and a fucking green assault rifle, so yeah. Not ideal for endgame, but whee! Ah, yeah, the giant chair. Whee! Porta Fortress. Green.
I'm gonna build one.
Okay, Porta Fortress.
Look at this.
That's awesome. Yeah! I hear a chest. Blue 6-shooter.
Oh, shit, okay. We've got hoverboards back here too.
Okay, I'm gonna take this rocket. Found a rocket launcher.
Do you
The
get a
fact that
shot at
there's no, that
Okay.
that thoroughly means that it will probably end up being us with one other person.
I'm heading up.
Ooh, someone saw you. Or is that you shooting him?
No, that's them. got explosives. Ooh, that was endgame.
Yeah, apparently. I wonder what they were shooting at then.
Well, it was 5, right? So they killed the last guy, and then they came for us.
Mm. See, I thought I saw it was 4 people left and they were shooting, but it could have been residual shots after they killed that person.
Well, by the time they were launching those little grenades, they were shooting the grenades at you. Um, but then I popped shots, and then they fucking blew up the side of my goddamn fortress and started building up to me, like real quick.
Yeah, because
As soon as,
they were hitting the
yeah,
house I was in, but they weren't hitting me.
exactly, yeah. But as soon as I popped shots at them, they were like, "Oh, you too? Okay."
I go. Okay. I had to eat some corn nuts. They're so damn delicious. I got barbecue and ranch. Oh, and they're so fresh. Hmm. Corn nuts are the best when they're fresh.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
I really I don't eat corn nuts too often. I don't really buy just any old chips or things like that. I tend to just buy the veggie chips.
Hmm.
Oh man, today's been such an eventful day. I have the person that popped in earlier back in, and I've got a 80s doll trying to be all 80 dollish. Oh man, what an eventful day.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna sleep really good tonight. Like,
Good.
yeah. You know what I mean? I just, because it's been such a, I've been up for a while. You know what I mean? Usually I'm in fucking bed by now. The fact that it's 7:01 and I'm still awake, honestly, that's fucking surprising. So, yeah. And I'm not tired, so that's pretty exciting.
Right.
I plan on taking a rejuvenating shower. They really are, though. Like, when you said that, I was just like, yes, they are. I feel like when you go into a properly done shower, you enter into it in one existence, and when you leave it, you're in a whole other. Showers are great. I wish I could take baths. I love taking relaxing baths, but I definitely appreciate how the hot water feels because that's the only way that I can really get relief with my showers. I just kind of stand and stretch my neck or I'll move my body to where my left hip is just getting hit with fucking Hades fire fucking water. Hmm.
Right.
But man, I just when you had said that the other day, I was like, oh yeah. And then I always feel bad when I wake up and I see hey, how's your evening? I'm like, oh, he texted me and I was asleep. And it makes me feel so special. And then I feel a little sad because I was like, I missed his text. But I already know that if I don't respond, it's probably because I'm asleep or uh fucking some other thing, doing something. It was like the other day when, you had said, that you don't want to sort of like section yourself off, like, um, and you're actively trying not to do that. And I, when I had sent my, like, I sent like a picture or something and you didn't respond, I was like, I actually didn't even worry about it because I knew that you were taking some time for you and that, that's what you needed. But then I was also so proud when you were like, I'm effectively trying not to do this. And I'm just like, oh, like, man, the growth in both of us is so awesome.
Right. We're powerful beings.
Yeah, we are. Yep. Two creators of magic that is this world would definitely be lacking if our magic wasn't in it. And that's something that I will strive to make sure we both know and understand for as many years as we are allotted that nature will allow. Nature, natural causes. Now I think we're gonna be super elderly, still looking like we're fucking like 60. Like living like maybe the first 30 years was a bit rough McGuff, but phew, those next portion, man, like yeah. Uh, I feel it for myself, so I know other people have it. It's just like I feel like there's just something really grand that's gonna happen in the next 10 years, and it doesn't feel negative. So regardless of what it is, it feels nice, and I'm just excited and exuberant to continue to live on. You know what I mean? And some days it just feels like basic survival, just fucking live through this day so I can get to the next day. But days like today is like, I feel majestic like a unicorn. Ride me. Like,
Oh man, you reminded my brain just triggered and I remembered something, but I can't remember what it's from. So I'm trying to like figure it out in my head now.
oh, I know the
But
feeling. That happens to me a lot.
yeah,
It's like
ADHD brain.
for me, other behavioral problem. Uh, See, that's what I love is that like I don't even, those of us with mood disorders or personality disorder or ADD, ADHD, all the different things that can be classified as behavioral disorders. Like you just put it in there, nice big old blanket, and you never have to tell people. But it
Hmm.
also helps people to understand how individuals who do not have the same issue will have similar reactions. I've been tested twice now for ADHD and ADD. I do not, but people really do feel like I do. I'm like, I have a mood disorder. Like, oh, okay. Oh, I don't know. I think people just want not all people, but majority of society, I will say, they want whatever's the easiest, like whatever sounds the easiest and makes the most sense. So it's easier for them to be like, "Oh, you just have autism or you have ADHD." Like, you don't have all
Right.
this other weird shit that I don't understand. And it's like you don't even understand the autism and the ADHD because if you did, you understand how it's going to react differently in each and every person, even if you have the same behavioral disorder. And then if you don't, it's going to be different for just everyone. Like, there's no two people who are exactly alike. There'll be people who are very similar, can think alike, and, people will probably compare them a lot, but in the end, no one is exactly the same. That's the beauty of us. I don't know about all you guys, but I want to be me. And I'm glad I'm the only me.
Right.
If you want to be me, I mean, I'm sorry to tell you, you can't. And if you want to get into me, sorry to say, you can't. Oh my goodness. Like that's one thing that I know without a doubt is that I will have a traditional, probably what people would consider old school, meet cute with my prince. Face to face.
Face to face.
Right? Eye to eye. Yeah, I just, do I like interacting with people online? No, not particularly, and that's why I do this YouTube, to help me to be okay with interacting with people online. But I will not meet my prince online, through dating apps, anything like that. Like, I will see a cute person in real life, they will notice me, I will notice them. Like, I think about that plumber guy because we noticed each other and he did. He like heard me talking to my kid and interjected into the conversation. I just because who knows what they thought, like, oh, maybe she brushed me off because I overread the look or something like that, or oh, maybe it was because she was there with her kid, because that's what it was. We shared a moment. Cute guy with the buttery fucking accent. Ray, when I heard that man's voice, I was just like, you said it earlier, where I was like, out loud I said, "Oh yeah, that sounds delicious," but on the inside I was like, "You sound delicious." Like,
Mm-hmm.
fuck. Like, oh man, yep. Ugh. But if we're meant to have another meet cute, it will happen. Like it gives me a different type of chest pain, which I think is the butterfly chest pains. I'm not really sure. I don't get them very often. It's usually just anxiety pain. Oh, you're medicated when you just laugh intensely at your own issue. Okay. Oh, I really shouldn't be loading this bowl right now, but I'm going to do it. Because, like, I'm medicated, but I'm also having, like, extra anxiety. I'm sure you can know why. um, but yeah, I'm enjoying myself, so I'm refusing to let anything ruin that.
Dope.
Yeah. My chest hurts, but like I at this point I don't know if it's anxiety or me thinking about the sweet, sexy, like what are the chances that he would have that fucking cowboy sounding voice? Like, whew, man, I do. I hope the universe has our paths cross again and we recognize each other. And hopefully, with any luck, they will say something first. Like, maybe like, did you happen to get that spaghetti and meatballs yet? Oh, fuck, man. Fucking A. This is probably why I enjoy watching westerns. Like, I've always enjoyed westerns, and I don't know why, but I think I know why now. And why I always kind of found John Wayne attractive, and why I still think Clint Eastwood is sexy. Like, it's the cowboy. It's so odd because, like, I am not a cowgirl. I have never ridden a horse. I will never ride a horse. If oh my god, Ray, if a man gets my ass on a motherfucking horse, I'm deep in love. Like, I'm terrified of horses. Like, like so terrified that the one time I met a horse, my friend kept going. You need to calm down. She can tell that you're agitated. I'm like, well, I am agitated. And I'm like, I was trying to do deep breaths, but I think the person kind of like found it funny too because they still tried to get me to pet the horse. I got within like 5 feet of this horse and I was like, no, I'm good. And the horse could tell that I was good because it started to do like the weird bucking thing with its feet, and I fucking was like, I was gone. So like it's kind of weird to me that like I see like a cowboy and I'm like, ooh, how you doing? Because like we opposite, like
Right.
like wickedly opposite. But that, you see that happen all the time where opposites just really attract and they um damn it. I was doing so good at not getting distracted, but that last one got me. I love when people do the whisper or psst, or I love that the nature of like, hey buddy, like hey, hi, like this little. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's what I was talking about, cowboys and how it's crazy that I'm attracted to them.
Sexy cowboy voices.
Sexy cowboy voices, man. I remember I had a crush on a guy that was like that, and the crush instantly disappeared when he crushed Bambi with his vehicle that I was in. Yeah.
Mm. Like
Yeah.
purposefully?
Oh, yeah. Like Grand Theft Auto's fucking style, man.
That's
It was
yeah,
disturbing.
inhumane.
Yes, it was disturbing. It was horrid. It was like if my prince is a cowboy, they are not that type of cowboy. Like that was
Mhm.
like a good old boy, fucking fuck boy. Like he
Mhm.
he had a bright green truck that he souped out, and he had a grill on the front of it. And I learned what that grill was for. Um,
Unbelievable.
yeah, he had the audacity to have ask me if I would help lift it up. I'm like, I could, but you're the one that chose to do that. Um, yeah. He claimed that like later on he had made some kind of claim that like, oh, like I did that because your brother didn't want you having a crush on me. I'm like, no, you did that because you wanted that fucking deer, and you're a fucking asshole. Here, you just find me attractive, so you're trying to make it seem like it was this way. But no, you were just a dick and wanted to fucking hit Bambi, man. Oh my god. That's a memory that I wish I could just like scrape out of my brains, you know? I imagine if my prince was a cowboy, they'd be like, I would never. Like, everything I do is within the hunting season and it's properly done. Certain things are clipped for a reason. You don't just kill willy nilly.
Right.
Oh, it was ugh, man. Ugh, yeah. Oh man. That's like one of those stories that I'm just like, I mean, hey, it's gonna make for good, like, shock and awe stories, because it really is, because it's like they did that shit on purpose. Like, the deer wasn't even in the road, Ray.
Jesus Christ. Like,
Yeah, man, he was just on the fucking side of the road enjoying his goddamn life, and this fucking fuckboy just was like, "You're my dinner." Like that's the only part that I'm kind of like thankfully every part of that animal will get used, but he didn't like really like, and just the notion that like, oh, that's exactly what that front grill was for, because I even asked, I was like, oh, what's that for? And like he had said something along the nature of like, I'll find out type of thing, but like he was very cryptic and weird, and I was young and had a crush on him, you know what I mean? Like when you have a crush on somebody, until they dissipate it, it just stays there. He dissipated it real fucking fast. Ugh. Oh man. So like it almost off puts me so much that I don't even want to date a cowboy. But it's like I still just my like that's why I just think about the fact that no two people are the exact same, and people who are into hunting or things like that aren't all just like assholes with guns. Like, I've actually met quite a few that are really proper and were like, oh, I give this to this person and they section off the meat for me and they use all of the other products for this. Like, every piece of the animal gets used and it's done within the season that it's allowed with an age of an animal that you're allowed because you're not supposed to kill females. You're only supposed to
Hmm.
kill the males, and they
Hmm.
have to be older. Like,
Hmm.
they have to have gone through at least one antler molt. Like, I know all of this shit because I've eaten bear and elk and all sorts of stuff that was properly hunted. Knowing that it's properly hunted and done in a as humane way as it could be, other than being an actual like Native American, um, it makes me feel good. Like,
Right.
that's the type of meat that I want to consume each and every time, if I could. It's why I like hot dogs, but I still will buy all beef. Like, yeah, I'm eating, all the extra meats, but at least it's just from beef. It's not chicken, pork, beef. Like, ooh.
Right.
I do my best. I would like to get to a point though where all of my meat consumption is given to me by someone who has hunted it, and like maybe I trade with like some eggs that come from my chickens because I would love to have chickens at some point, and go and collect the eggs. Like, I would love that. I would really, really love that. Man. So I like birds. I don't know why. I learned this after watching the movie Birds by Alfred Hitchcock. I love that movie. It's supposed to be scary, but I love it. I also really love Rear Window. It's another Alfred Hitchcock movie. He's made some just beautiful fucking movies where it's like it's suspenseful. It's not necessarily scary. Although the birds, I mean, they literally puck your eyes out in that movie. So like that actually is pretty scary. But like
Right.
I don't know. Birds are fascinating to me. I've learned that I think I want to take up bird watching.
One of my coworkers has never seen The Crow. Well, several of my coworkers have never seen The Crow, but one of them was like, "Oh,
Several.
yeah," and they were like, "Oh," one of them's like, "Oh, I thought I did see that movie, but I had to stop because something triggered me." And I was like, trying to think, and like, there's a lot in that movie that is like implied, but never graphically shown. I guess, well, there are other things that are graphically shown.
Right.
But it's like, I was like, was it the drug use? Was it the implication of rape? Was it, someone fucking getting, you know, killed, I guess, because there are a lot
Uh,
of people getting killed. But it was the bird gets shot, right? And then the lady that steals people's eyes ends
oh,
up grabbing the bird and has it at gunpoint, and then the bird plucks that lady's eyes out. And I'm like, but you don't see the irony in the killer that steals people's eyes gets her eyes plucked out by the bird that she shot.
yeah.
Like,
It's sweet,
there's
sweet justice in
right,
my
like
eyes.
that is, yeah, like she's a murderer that steals your eyeballs, and she gets her eyes stolen by the bird she shot.
Yeah.
Like it's, yeah, but they were like, okay, well, I'll give it another chance, and I was like, you should. Like, The Crow
Yeah.
is a classic. It's a
It
it's a
is.
fucking classic.
It's a complete classic, and as someone the implicated rape scene does get to me, it's the movie is so well done that it doesn't fully affect me.
Right.
Because it is just only an implication. It's not. Yeah, I personally think The Crow is just absolutely stunning but I can see how a lot of the movie could be triggering to, for just a
Well, yeah.
variety of different reasons. But the sweet, sweet
There's.
justice for the bird, like,
Hmm.
not me being
I mean,
biased because the motherfucker shot the bird and then they lost their fucking eyes. They deserved it.
right, you deserved it. You're not only running around stealing people's eyes and stuff, but you're the one that was involved with this trap where like all he wants to do is rest.
Yeah,
Like like his
yeah,
job is fucking done. He killed the people who killed him and his wife.
yeah,
He just wants to lay back down and rest in peace. And they like kidnap his friend and try to, bring him out. And then they realize like in this plan that it's like if we harm the bird, we harm him.
yeah.
And so yeah, that's the intent. But it's like that's such a fucking yeah. It's a great movie. It's a great movie. I love The Crow.
I haven't watched it in forever. I definitely need to, though. I've seen it so many times. Another
Someone
movie
made
that I.
mention that
Hmm.
someone made mention that if Brandon Lee was still alive, we would get so many fantastic movies with him in it.
Mm.
Yeah,
Could you have imagined him in the Resident Evil movies? Because I know I could have.
right. Or John Wick.
Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh my gosh. The Joker.
Yeah, anything.
Oh my
There's
gosh.
the possibilities could be endless for that guy, but yeah,
I truly like to believe that if he has chosen, he's reincarnated. Because, like, I personally believe that reincarnation is not something that just instantly happens. Everyone has their own belief on it, but I like to believe that we have a choice to be rebirthed or to be a spirit, to be a ghost. But I do think that there is unfinished business and things like that as well. Like I think there's a lot more to the afterlife dynamic than we can even comprehend. And I think that anything that we think is just a belief to help us get through the living existence in this squishy little form. And it's like someone once asked me, they were like, "Well, but what if you're not reincarnated?" I'm like, "Well, I'm dead, so why do I care?"
right,
And they were like, "Well, aren't you scared of death?" I'm like, "No, because I know that when I die, I'm gonna either become a ghost and watch my daughter and grandkids or whatever is on Earth, do their thing, or I'm gonna reincarnate as something, like I, like, and if that's just something that brings me solace in this lifetime and a belief that helps me get through my life, then I think that's beautiful. And I kind of think that's the point of a belief, anyways, whether you're religious or not. Whatever you believe in is just to help you get through this life. Because that's what we're all
right.
doing. Yeah. I like how you have dragon wings. Did you do that on purpose?
Yeah.
That's
I was looking
fantastic.
for like what is gold on my back bling, and I
Oh,
think
to
that
kind of
might
go
be
with
the
it.
only thing that's gold. I'm looking around to see if there's anything else, but honestly, I don't think so. Like, I don't think I have gold black bling.
I know there's a gold coin that you maybe would have gotten. Um, but yeah, no, there is gold ones, but it is like far and few between. Right now I'm using my little Empress kitty, but one of my favorite gold ones is one that I actually use on Ray's Bay, aka Antonia. It is a badass set of wings that are bullets, and I have silver and gold of them. And of course I can't find them. What the heck? Man, I have way too many back blinks. Said no one ever. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Sort. Favorites. Do, 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 do. Ah, wow. Oh, there's a Supreme Shell Aquaman's back bling has gold on it, but it's not
Mm-hmm.
all gold. I don't know if you can kind of see the wings, but these wings are dope. Yeah, I'm gonna leave these on. Heck yeah. I mean, I know it's pretty late, but if we could do one last little gold run, I dig it. I put on my little gold back bling bullet, and he looks fucking. I love Mr. Meowsers. Like, man. I like if Meowsers was in real life, I would date him, kitty head or not. Like, I just he does it for me. Them skinny little legs and the muscles that are defined but not too defined. I mean, he's got a lot going on his torso, but that's okay. I won't keep that against him. Plus, I kind of like pectoral boobies. I just love boobies. Like, I don't care if they're squishy or hard. Boobs are great. My ex Dan had fantastic pectoral boobies. He had like a good, like, A, maybe even a B cup, and it was just pectoral muscle. Like, fuck, it was so fantastic. Now I'm thinking about that, the fucking, man. Even if I only ever have just the meet cute, it's kind of nice because, like, I truly felt like, do meet cutes even happen anymore? Like, can you even, like, have a connection like that with someone? And then I made eye contact with a brown-eyed beauty. And they did the same. Oh, seriously,
I'll
Ray.
do one last more and that.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Uno más! Blue Bear says thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Um, man. But seriously, when they spoke and the voice, like, it already had me, but then fuck. Like, the looks would have had me, or the voice would have had me, but you put them together, and I'm just like, okay. Not me trying to think of, like, could I hire a plumber for something? Like, oh my goodness. I wouldn't do that, though. Plus, um, I went to my tarot cards for some guidance, and I got answers, and I know exactly what I'm supposed to do, and I'm gonna do that. And that is not, trying to find the person. Like I attract. All I have to do is sit back and wait for it to come. And oh yeah, check out my wings.
Nice.
Hell yeah, I like yours too. Oh my god, Ray! That
I
is the
changed for the key.
Yes, that is the best. I love Keith so much. I mean, you know this. I fucking love Keith. That is so. We look so awesome. Like, like we look so awesome. um, I mean, shit. Should we try Lucky Landing or Snobby Shores?
Um, I'm supposed to do something at Shifty, but it's right on the fucking line.
Yeah, it will
Anywhere
be.
else? Yeah, let's go anywhere else. Snobby.
Okay. Woo!
Like, cause yeah, I was supposed to go to fucking
Like
yeah.
we can go into it. Like you can keep it pinged. I'll ping Snobby. Like we can come into it and do the thing you need to do. If I had any challenges, I would also do something with you, but I'm still waiting for week 3. Like I feel like I'm not playing enough, but I'm like, dude, like they set it up to where as long as you do all the weekly challenges, you'll complete the battle pass. So, okay, it looks like people are going to the little houses that are away from it. Looks like you're gonna drop at the green one. We got a person on the house next to you. Person's still kind of in the air. He just landed on the greenhouse. So there's a person on top of the house you're in. Sweet, I got a weapon. Got some minis.
Where's this guy's dude?
I have no idea. Because I'm downstairs. Like, basement downstairs.
Okay.
And I don't hear any footprints other than my own. I hear what sounds like the guy crawling.
Yeah, I put him down. I'm hoping he gets out of here. Go, buddy. Leave.
Go find your buddy.
Yeah. Let him. Oh, he didn't get very far.
Aw.
Poor duder.
Like, with all these people that landed here, shame on that person's fucking partner. Oh, I have a
Right,
mini for you.
Oh, dope.
Especially when it's this hot, like, you should be communicating, like, the utmost. Like, how I was telling you where everyone was going, so you're aware. Like, because you always are go in lower and land first, and I tend to come in pretty high, but it gives me a chance to see shit. And a proper team, I would think, communicates that, so then you know the situation.
Right, like, just fucking say something. Like, I don't
But,
like
like,
this whole notion of, like, one of them runs in,
someone
ends up,
landed
like,
there.
getting his ass shot off,
Yeah.
and no one's there to rescue him. Like,
Yeah, and I saw someone land close by. I assumed it was his partner. Because I saw two people land here, one on the greenhouse, one on the house next to us, and then two people went over to the other houses that are over that direction. But I'm up here hopping around and I don't see anybody. So who knows? Homeboy just dished, like, and he didn't even loot because I just found a chest. Ooh, there is a blue 6-shooter here. And more minis, because I think you only had one.
yep.
I'll take this ammo, because I have a purple pump shotty. Oh, bang. I'm going to go ahead and ping the circle. Hopefully, usually there is golf carts. So hopefully there is a golf cart. I don't see any right now. But there usually is like 3 golf carts over here. So, ooh, mommy want that. Yeah, I got a rocket launcher. I don't need that SMG, so I'm gonna drop that. I'm gonna look and see if there is a vehicle. They're usually over here. Oh, I see one. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, I see 2 of them. Still don't see any people, though. Hop in my rainbow ride. Yes. Yeah, man, this is fucking fantastic. Woo! Oh shit. Okay. Get a little bumpy. Ooh, yeah. Get a little air. Ooh, chest. Ooh, and there's some mushies.
I'm just marking Shifty.
Yeah, because that's where we... Because it is just right there. I don't see any more. No more mushies. Aw, yeah. Dope. I like with yours that it's all nice and gold.
Do the quad things, color 2?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, fucking sick.
Yeah, this actually looks way better on this. The way that your wrap is set up. You get bubbles. Yeah. Oh.
I
Ooh.
know.
Easter Island Boopay. That's what I like to call these guys, because they look like the Easter Island heads. So whenever I come across them, I'm like, Easter Island boobies.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, did you want that?
No, no, no.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
Yeah, go by Shifty, because it's close to
Yeah.
the... So you pinged the road, so I'd go towards the red marker. I pinged the shiftiousness. Oh, Jeebus!
Let's fuck these guys up. Is it just the one?
No, there's two.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Oh, he's got a boogie bomb.
Yeah, I would have had him if he hadn't boogied me. But...
I mean, it's clever. It's clever.
It is. Yeah, I mean, and it's old school. Like...
Mhm.
So it's part of the OG-ness. But I won't miss boogie bombs. Like, they're fun, but they're not fun. Also. When you get boogie bombed and you're dancing and the only thing you do is jump and fucking boogie and hope that you don't get shot. Yeah. Well, that was our destiny. Oh, man. I think I'm gonna sleep like a kitty cat. I hope so, anyways. And my dreams have toned down a little bit to where I can actually feel like I've slept. Um, like, sometimes, I'm okay not fully remembering my dream if it means that I can feel like I slept.
Right.
Because it's those dreams that I can really remember that I'm just like, fuck. Like, I wake up and I'm like, whoa, I'm so tired. And it's like, because you were swimming in an ocean with a newborn. Like, what? Because you're being chased by a fucking water bear. Jesus. Yeah, no, brown bears apparently mean, like, there's an overbearing sense in your life. And it makes sense because one of the bears turned into my mom, so. That. Yeah. Yeah. Man, parents. That's okay though. As long as like my kid has all the normal sort of like parent hatred towards me, she doesn't end up with any of this, I will be very like success. Do better than my mom, which is so wild because my mom told me all the time how she, wanted to do better than her mom, and it just makes me think like, damn, my grandma was like rough McGuff when she was a mom. Makes me glad that she wasn't my mom, she was my grandmom. I hope there's less of that for like the generations to come, you know what I mean?
Right.
Just more people just giving love, even if their brains want to do the opposite. Mine does all the time because I was never properly taught anything, and then I have a trigger response to so many things. But I do know that all a kid wants is for you to be present and give love. So I try to stop what I'm doing as much as possible whenever she asks me, like, can you do this with me? Like, if I don't need, like, if I need a time for myself or to, like, medicate or something, I have to do that. Because if I don't, everything after that goes to shit. But as much as possible, I just drop what I'm doing and do whatever she wants to do. Because that's what the kid wants. They just
Right.
want your time and attention. Shit. People tell me that, and I'm like, I know that because that's what I want. It's what I wanted as a kid, and I didn't get it. So, but that's okay, because, they say that it can be healing giving your kid what you hadn't had, but that hasn't kicked in for me yet, so, and who knows if it will. But it doesn't have to kick in as long as I know that she doesn't end up having a childhood like mine. I'm okay with never sort of experiencing that. Because I was very much looking forward to that aspect of, like, oh, now that I'm the mom, like, I can heal my child in me because I get to be the mom. But it's just that's my brain is nice and crazy most of the time, but that logical bit of me is like, no, you cannot be your own mother. You can you can teach yourself things and you can relearn things, but I will never be my mom.
Right.
Like, on every aspect of it, but down to the fact that I need my mom to give me comfort. I need my mom to be there to listen to my sorrows and my needs. And if she needs me to be there for her, she can say that, but not when I'm trying to get through mine. Because that is, like, effectively making it about her. Or, like, oh, we're the same because we both deal with this. That's something that's really frustrating about my leg, is that my mom compares her leg to my leg a lot. And I just think, like, I had this my whole life. Your leg just started aching within the last few years. And it's because you're 58. Like, you're 58 and haven't taken care of yourself physically at pretty much at all majority of your life. Of course your leg is giving out. I am 36 and stay active and am very mindful of my leg. I was just born with a wonky leg. I was
Right.
born needing a hip replacement. And so it, like, hurts, you know what I mean? Like, you're trying to talk to someone and they're just, like, making it about them, and it's like, but of course you hurt. Like, you're almost 60. Like, when I'm almost 60 and my knees are hurting, I'll be like, yeah, I'm fucking 60. Like, oh, I still have 20 years. 20 plus years. Shit. I'm so bad at math. It's like 25 years? Wait, no. 24? I don't know. I know that if I was 30, it would be 30 years. Oh, I'm so not good with math. But I love numbers. It's so odd. Like, I love numbers, but I don't like math. I tolerate math. Oh man. Ooh, 7:47. I'm gonna do a last toke with you before I leave the party because I know that you need to get some rest
Yeah.
or even just wind down.
Yeah.
Do something. I'm trying to pick right. I get very indecisive with my books, and the fucking Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Some of those words, the made up stuff ones, are just like messing with my head. So I'm trying to figure out what other book I want to start reading. I have this one that's called The Witches of Blackbrook. It was given to me by my ex sister in law, so Voldemort's sister, and it doesn't like it's paperback and it doesn't look like it's super long, like it's thinner than my Down the Rabbit Hole book. So I think I might. Oh yeah, that that's a goddamn sign. Published by Amberleaf Publishing. Ding. Yeah. So my book tonight will be The Witches of Blackbrook. I like that. Blackbrook. That's going to be a fun alliteration. I like the dress. You would like the dress that's on the cover. It's like a black tulle dress, but it's got a corset on the outside of it, like a leather, really nice, like detailed leather corset, like fucking badass. I have to. Ooh, she looks like she's a redhead. So it's just the hair. Like you can see the ends of her hair. Um. Oh wow, the details on this are amazing. You can see how she has goosebumps all over her arms. This fucking cover is fantastic. I mean, they say don't judge a book by its cover, but this one is suede and sexy. I think this is going to be a really good read. The Witches of Blackbrook. Through space and time, sisters entwine. Lost then found, souls remain bound. Ooh. Three sisters escaped the Salem witch trials when the eldest cast a spell that hurtles their swords forward through time. After centuries separated, fate has finally reunited them in the present day. Ooh, I wonder what present day is going to be. I'm excited to find out, like, what year present day is in the book. One the healer, one the teacher, and one the deceiver. Oh, shit! Will their will their reunion return their full
You're,
powers?
you're so awesome to hear, like, just hype up these kind of things. Like, oh, fuck.
Thank you. Thank you.
I would read, like, or I would listen to book reviews, like, done by you.
Heck yeah. I would do them too. Oh my gosh. The last part, will their reunion return their full powers or end their soul's journey forever? Dude, I am, and the book is literally like, it's like suede feeling. Ooh, this feels nice underneath my fingers. That's that's one reason I got tested for autism is because I have sensory issues, like really bad. That's why I hate semen. um, so certain textures and things, I'm just like, nope, can't do that. But this one is really nice. Oh shit, I clearly had planned on reading because there is a season's readings bookmark in it. I am here for it. Seasons readings. I like that. And it's got a little snowman holding a book. Oh my gosh. It's a fucking snowman holding a book. Yep. This is happening. I'm excited. How many? It's kind of short, huh? It's only got like 200 pages. 258. Ooh, shit. I might just finish this book tonight because I'm not tired. My brains are just like, we're feeling fantastic. That made me really smile when you said that you would listen to me do a book review because I've had a few people say they really enjoy the way I explain and hype up books and things like that. Because, like, I mean, I was just reading it. Yeah. So that was all. That was all just me. Yeah. I love books, but I also like I have to be in the mood for it. Like some books I can just read over and over and over again if I've already read it once, but to start a new book is kind of difficult for me. Like I have to be in a particular mood. One book that I can't fucking recommend enough though is by James Patterson, and I he's made a lot of different books and I've read quite a few of his, but none of them quite land the way that Cradle and All fucking lands. Like that book is utterly amazing. Like it's actually kind of a big book. Like it's not like my witch's book that's under 300 pages. It's a hardback, and this more trucker is okay. So it's not that much longer. Hardback books just always feel thicker. So yeah, he's 325. Okay, yeah, almost 100 more pages than the other one. Oh, see, the very last sentence of this book, man. He watched her with thousands of vengeful, bestial eyes. That's the last sentence of that book. If that doesn't make you want to read the book, I don't know what would. Like what? He watched her, okay, with thousands of vengeful, bestial eyes. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, no, it's I read this book in one day. From cover to cover. I started reading it at my house. This was when I was still living up in Washington. I started reading it at my house, rode my bike to a park, read another portion of it at the park, rode back home, read more of it, and ended up finishing the whole book within one day. So, yeah, when people say it's hard for them to read like 100 pages, I'm like, really? I could do 325 in a day if I really wanted. Which apparently is a lot. I would think like 500 is a lot. But does that make me a book nerd? Like, I don't I don't know the qualifications of any of that, so I just like to read shit. Is that not the purpose? Oh, I'm really excited to read this book. Yet again, something else that was inspired by you. I love how you're able to inspire me so much. Um, but I really appreciate books because I would read books before bed, way before I met you. Like I was between the ages of 9 and fucking 14. Books were my friends. Like, um, I would read Babysitter Club books, which are like 130, 145 pages. Um, I would read like one of those a night. Just boom, boom, boom. I think I just answered my own question if I'm a book nerd.
Right, right, right.
I may not have a as extensive vocabulary as most book nerds, but what makes you a book nerd is your passion for reading and the fact that you can finish a book in one day, let alone in like I like those Babysitter Club books. I literally would finish one in under an hour, and I was always like, "Damn, I just finished that. Damn, it's only been an hour. Okay, well, let's read another one." I remember one night I read 3 Babysitter Club books. That's like 500 pages roughly. Wow. I've never really done the math on that. That's impressive. I'm impressed with myself. Ah, I love you, Ray.
Love you too.
I really appreciate you on every day, but the fact that I got to game and chat with you twice, and once was in Club Cottontale. I've just like and the way you said it made me blush and squeal, and I was like, can I come over? Like, yeah, fuck yeah. Oh my goodness. I hope you get just the best sleep tonight, because I know I am. At least I feel like I'm going to. Watch, I'm probably gonna dream about witches because I'm gonna read that before sleeping. Or I'll end up falling asleep to Jono's sweet, sexy, deep blue eyes. Like, he has no right having blue eyes like that, man. And that voice, it's so monotoned and relaxing and man. Alright. I will catch you later.
Hmm.
Every day as always. Because I always want you to know that I'm here for you. Just like I know that you're here for me.
Have a good night.
Thank you. I will.
All right.
Night.
Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye. Oh, I'm cheesing. I was like, I feel like I'm smiling to the point that you can't see my eyes. Yep. I look like one of those ladies that is like, would you like to buy a pie? Oh my god, tree trunks. Adventure Time. I love that show. I just finished watching all 10 seasons and I kind of want to start rewatching it again. That and Bluey. Oh. But what I'm going to do is make myself something to eat, and then I should step away from technology because we've been here in Club Cottontale for a while, and also, you know, I've watched some TV. I've watched, or did a couple meetings. Like, how long has this meeting been going for? Because it's 8 o'clock now. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Well, look at that. And we have some opinions. Thank you to those who have left a like for Kanto or even a like for Dick. I appreciate it. Oh, maybe I'll dream about my prince tonight. I try not to daydream about the guy that I had a meet cute with because I don't know. When you do that, you might hype up or set it up in a way, and if it ever did happen, it might, you know, burst the bubble, so to speak. But I think I'm gonna finish watching that show while I eat something, and then we're gonna start reading my book. And on that note, until next time, and always, please, please, please remember, be kind to yourself and everyone else. And we'll see you next time. Bye.